Yo, chat, fires and diamonds in the motherfucking chat right now.
Crank up the burners, I'm ready to chef. Tried to go right, but they played your boy left. All them whack rhymes, I would rather go deaf than to hear that shit one more time, bitch, I object. Shake up the Fago, I'm ready to spray. In living color, yo, homie, don't play. Log into YouTube, it's Saturday. Hit your boy unhappy with TeamMUJ. Fresh out the fire, I'm blazing like Bobby. Feeling like Super Bowls, nothing can stop me. Watching my style and adjust, start the copy. But tracing all out the lines, bitch, you are sloppy. Break out the lease and I'm ready to roll. Spark up that bitch and I'm losing control. Punch the ticket up a bigger jigger fucking hole. Yo, I stay underground like a motherfucking mole. United Juggalos, sipping on Modelo's, telling ghost stories, chilling with the fellows. All I'm really needing is a Fago and a Chavo. Dig until I spray it in the face of a devil. Took the gut particle, rolling like press. I'm a Deb Ranger boy, smoke you like sis. Knocked on hell cellar boy, keeping the pits at the spit wicked shit just to prove I exist. Miss me with bullshit, I'm fresh just like Jiggy. Any trash comments, get my sack of hiskey. Take any slash feed, I ain't being picky. You see me in person, bitch, hug me or hit me.
It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show. It's the weekly wicked web show.
Hello. Yo! Prez, you're muted. I was like, damn, I wish I could unmute Prez. He's muted though right now.
Yo, nobody can hear you, Prez. You're muted. I don't know sign language. Nobody can hear you.
Oh yeah, there we go. No, well,
fuck. As I was saying, before I realized that my fucking mic was muted. Salutations. Welcome to another program of Just Juggin. Yes, that's right. It's not a weekly wicked web show. Tonight it is a fresh ass program of Just Juggin. How y'all doing?
There's no intro for the Just Juggin program yet. You know, we'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. The Just Juggin program was meant to be a more laid back. We're just gonna do it randomly. I only went for Just Juggin tonight, just because there's a chance that I have to disappear often throughout this stream.
Well, shout out Mr. Rose Drilling the crew. Hey, I seen everybody like in the chat. I was checking out the chat and it said like group poop and group. I was like, damn, they know already.
Group poop. Yeah, I mean, obviously, obviously I'm not above talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Went to the White Sox game yesterday. Home opener, they were totally unprepared, right? My last meal there, I was like, yo, I'm gonna go to 35th Street Tacos, grab me a nice torta before I bounce out this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Go give me a torta. I'm tapping my card, right? It's not working. It keeps declining. No damn well, there's no declining, right? It's declining though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll try it without your pin. Okay, now this time try with your pin. None of this shit works, right? So like, all right, just take the torta. I should have known that was a bad fucking sign then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they said just take it.
Get home, eat it, get home. Last night about 1:15 in the morning.
You hit the phone?
I got an emergency page from the office and told me I needed to come in immediately and send some faxes. So I immediately got up and went to the office, you know what I'm saying? And was definitely
how long have you been with her? Yo, happy birthday, Flash Cat.
This one's for you. But
yeah, I seen. Yo,
I probably shouldn't be putting this Modelo or this Red Bull into my stomach at all right now, so I'm sure they'll make me have to step away.
Ranger it up in here.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rangers, man. Shout out Juno for hooking us up.
Hey, Juno, we didn't even call each other and tell everybody to wear our Ranger hoodies. Yeah. This is my new favorite hoodie.
You know, bro, it is. I'll be wearing that shirt, but it's tight.
Shout out Dungeon, shout out Bazaar. Shout out everybody in this chat that we saw just one motherfucking week ago in Ohio. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Scully over here.
I got Scully and my beans.
I ate my beans,
bro. I ate my beans this morning. Filmed the whole breakfast, but
I think we got robbed because
there you can see my beans.
We put a book because EC gave us all those beans and we put them in that wagon, and I only came home with like.
That's how we lost the wagon forever. I was so kind of upset for like 2 seconds, and then I realized, oh no, they was just moved this.
And let's be real here. Had I not hoarded a couple extra cans and stored them away, you guys wouldn't have any cans.
I mean, you're probably right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They took our beans at the airport.
Well, yeah,
our beans, our matey. Shout out that shit.
Speaking of new locations, we're gonna talk about that.
EC, I was 100% going to eat the beans today. When I eat them, I am going to make them with some eggs and some tortillas. You know what I'm saying? Make me a little thing. I'm going to record it or whatever. I did 100% planned on doing that on here, but like I said, man, I was ranch style beans have been exiting my body since 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So, ranch style beans have been exiting my body at high speeds for hours. So
we'll be talking about that too, EC. You got a lot. I mean, we're trying to recap the JO4, you know what I'm saying, which was dope. Hyping up Trash Fire because it is next Saturday. And we just got the news that we are gathering this year. So that's dope. And it's in Misery.
Misery loves company.
Misery.
You know, I never lost faith that we would gather.
I didn't either, but I knew it was gonna be LV. I was just kind of hoping for.
I was thinking that we were going back to Ohio, though. You know what I'm saying?
I did think in Ohio, but
instead of
Misery, I was like,
we're going or OH, we're going to MO.
Yeah.
Hey, well, at least it is in Oklahoma.
Yeah, you're right. Because someone said we could be going back to Oklahoma. I didn't go to the one in Oklahoma, but I wouldn't have went.
I didn't go to Oklahoma either, but I heard some horrible stories about Oklahoma. That
would have been the one I skipped again.
Like, damn, we're driving to the 16, and that's what I was thinking too. I mean, we'll talk about that a little bit.
The drive.
Yeah, the drive. Obviously, I mean, because I see people complaining about. I don't think anyone's complaining about the distance of the drive, really, because really, unless you're on the East Coast, you're the only people that's further for you, really. I mean, like for us, it's only like 2 hours further. It's not really a big deal.
Yeah, which is kind of dope. I mean, like EC, that's dope. It cut his drive in half, so it's like he's almost driving. I mean, what 45 minutes? I think it's like 7 hours and 10 minutes when I looked at it.
Yeah,
from my crib anyway. From here, it's like 7 hours and 10 minutes or some shit. So that's pretty dope. That's only 8 hours for EC. So that's like kind of like, so at least we know now where the meeting point is from Dallas, Texas to the 219 is somewhere in Misery. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when I went down to, we stayed in Little Rock, Arkansas. Like Little Rock, Arkansas was like our halfway point, like when we went down there that way. So I guess that does make sense. Yeah, and fucking the first person I thought of was Unhappy when they dropped the dates.
I was like, bro,
Unhappy's been conjuring up so much carnival magic this year that somehow he got the gathering to land in his state. What the fuck, bro? He's like, yo, I forget something, I gotta run back home. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking 2 hours. That's crazy.
Remember, that's what we thought when it was in the Springville up here that we thought, the little last town up here. We're like, bro, we just after parties at the crib, fuck, blah, blah, blah.
I'm going home. I'm going home every night. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm going home every night. It was like fucking a half-hour drive or whatever. I was like, I'm going home every night, you know?
Yeah, then we found out it was not Springville up here. It's Springville. There's another Springville. No, that's hype though, and Happy. That's like 2 hours. Like you said, you could drive if you really wanted to. Or you forgot something.
Or if you had to, you forgot something, or you had something to, oh, you know what? I'm gonna run back in the morning and be back. You know what I'm saying? And you can still fucking pull
before
that
shit pops off. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Because I think Josh Klein, when he wasn't too far away, I think he went home just at last. Like now on Happy, he could just go home, Saturday morning, you know what I'm saying? Or Saturday night, you know what I'm saying? Sunday morning, just drive straight home, you know what I'm saying? Be good as fuck, after all the shenanigans. Shit, 10 hours. Really, all of us in the Midwest, this area, we've really been super blessed that it's been in those areas, you know what I'm saying? So for it to be just a little bit further away, like it's 7 hours now for us, and it'd been 5 hours or so for us the last however many years, you know what I'm saying? So we've been pretty lucky. So for it to be just a couple more hours, I'm not really stressing it. The thing that hit me is that all of us are walking into something completely different this year.
Yeah. You know everybody's first gathering this year.
Yeah, so here nobody's been like, oh, I've been this place before, you got to see this. You know what I'm saying? All you know is what they've showed you so far online. You know what I'm saying? And who knows how that's going to change when they sell tickets or whatever. I know I'm not saying a lot of you. I know some of you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Don't even remember that when we would camp at Nelson Ledges, to camp on the actual gathering property, you had to pay money. You know what I'm saying? Like you had to buy your campsite, and campsites were numbered and limited on the campgrounds then.
That was also the first couple outside ones.
Outdoor,
so
yeah.
I think they were still trying to figure that shit out. But I think if we went back there, I think it'd be like a free for all thing. I would think.
I don't know, because like all those sites are numbered, you know what I'm saying? So like it's not like we're like Legend Valley or fucking Hog Rock or whatever, just set your tent up anywhere. It was kind of like, you know, like there would have been no tent set up anywhere near main stage. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, hell no. Well,
yeah,
there was nothing really. I'm trying to remember. There wasn't really nothing that close to like that, except, you know what I'm saying? Like it was more open right there too.
Shout out Swill.
From what I remember, there was like super open until you got further.
And there was nobody like camping on the beach, you know what I'm saying, or in those woods that were by the beach or whatever. Everything had like, you know, strict numbered campsites, and you had to pay for those. Where Jiggy and I stayed 1 year.
With Big Sis and Juno in the backyard of someone's house.
Oh yeah, we stayed in the backyard one time. And we stayed at a big old archery range, an outdoor archery range, the 1 year.
Yeah.
That my brother went, and we like Looney and them camped right by us or whatever.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We were out on we were in some of these people, some property or whatever, you know, not as big as like the Gathering or whatever, but it was like a whole other big ass property, and a bunch of juggalos stayed there. And our homies from South Bend at the time had came in with their RV, so they were like right by us or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Why are you yelling, Apollo? Take your caps like I'm being yelled at right now.
Yeah, because you know, huge area. Yeah, I looked at the overall. That's why I'm just wondering how they're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how they're gonna do it like that. You know, is it gonna be open camping or whatever again? You know what I'm saying? Or how they're gonna run it this time? And I had seen someone else talking about these cabins or whatever. I wonder if they'll even, you know, rent those at all, or if will be like, you know, for artists or whatever. Because Legend Valley had a whole house, a whole area that people could stay in and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I wonder if that's going to be similar to that. You know.
Yeah.
But the grounds look tight.
The grounds look dope.
I would love to be able to yak over there, dog. Yeah. That's like, like Rob finally was like, "Hey, remember those guys, the Yak Pack? You know what I'm saying? Maybe this would be good for them." You know? Shit.
Yeah,
that is hype though. But I mean, we gotta at least take two on the.
They need to bring the ship of fools somehow. They need to bring that motherfucker with.
Yeah, I don't even know what that was. If that was somebody's or what, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
But yeah, I mean,
I'm sure that'll make
sense for him. Yeah, I guess that makes me. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's gonna be pirated up for this one. You know, a bunch of booty pirates.
The booty pirates. I thought I'd bring an eye patch and let it ride. You know what I'm saying?
Swills. I mean, I get that in a minute, but I was also just kind of used to. I like
knowing where you're going and like
and being comfortable and like, hey, no, I'm going here or whatever. Like this whole time, it's gonna be like your first day of school and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, like, all right, where's this? Where's that?
Yeah, Saw hit up.
We gotta figure out.
Saw hit up the other channel. Was like, yo, we need to find a new hill. That's what's gonna suck because like we're all have to be up, and we're not gonna know if they get there before we do or we get there before them. We're not gonna know how to explain to them like, yo, it's right here by this, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to walk in and walk this way, and you know, or just tell us when you get here. It'd be like one of them type of things that someone's gonna have to go meet somebody, so we're all in the same spot. He's like, bro, he's like, even Saul was like, bro, he's like, we gotta choose, like, we gotta at least keep that the same. Like, we gotta find somewhere like a common meeting ground where everybody can come kick it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wonder where main stage and everything will even be on this. I'm excited to see a map when a map comes out. You know,
that's what I
really see.
I seen the like the drone footage, but then I did like the Google Map shit, and I was like looking over. I was like, bro, but like, why are they gonna split all that up? Like, how is that gonna work? You know, like if they're gonna have multiple stages this year, is it gonna be? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of ifs, ands, and what the hell's.
Yeah, that's really what I wonder. I mean, you'll have to see how they did it, how it was, you know, how they're going to lay it out. You know, Legend Valley doesn't even let them use all of the property, or they don't even use all the property at Legend Valley. So are they going to use all the property at this place? You know?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I have to see that shit to see how they'd place it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sheesh. It'd be dope though. I'm excited, I guess, for somewhere new. Just to, like you said, none of us have ever in a van. Look, and no one's been. You know what I'm saying? Like no one's been there. It's like you said, it's a fresh start for everybody that is going. Unless you actually live out there and been to this place, like you got no, or even if you've been there, like you haven't, and maybe not by, or been there for like a festival, you have no idea how it's gonna be set up. You know what I'm saying? Just.
And no matter what, it's going to be different. Even if you have been there, yeah, it's going to be different for sure.
Because there's not been a gathering down there. They never had a gathering.
I wonder how they're even going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's saying 200 a night on their website, do you think that would stick around for when the gathering comes? And will they even, you know, rent those or whatever? That's what I'm wondering. Because like I didn't even put stock in that, because I know at Legend Valley there was places that there were cabins or whatever, the Lost Lands cabins that they built then too. Those were there, and of course they didn't let no fucking juggalos stay in those things. You know what I'm saying? And they did that. There was a couple of smaller housing buildings that
we all got the Rangers hoodies on right now, Warrior.
So I wonder what they're gonna do with those, you know, bunks and stuff.
Bobby said it was not playing. Yeah, that is gonna be. I doubt that they're just gonna rent those out like that, unless those are like maybe like the ballers things, you know what I'm saying? And they do it that way.
I was thinking maybe, yeah, but juggalos just fuck shit up, and
I mean it is,
and it might be a place for artists. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you had said that in there earlier too, but that might be a place for artists or whatever. You know, but I did see that on the thing. I just wonder how they're gonna, like. That's why it leaves all these questions up for answer. You know what I'm saying? Are they gonna do this? Are they gonna open that? Are they gonna let motherfuckers even, you know, kayak and use the waters because of the insurances and shit? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
That should be like a answer at your own risk. This has nothing to do with. It's like if you can't swim, don't go. You know what I'm saying? But I did look at the river that looks dope, and I was like, damn, I kind of want to take a yak.
Take the yaks down there, bro. Yak pack. Fucking. Like the combining the best, you know, the float and the gathering in one.
Why does everybody keep talking about bugs, man? Everywhere's got bugs. I heard they got crazy bugs. Yeah, they got black widows and brown recluses and venomous snakes and all types of shit.
I got brown recluses in my backyard.
I'm saying I got some probably in my basement somewhere. I definitely got some shit back here. So
another thing too is a lot of times when a festival comes in, there's really not as many of those bugs anymore. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everyone crowds the place. It ends up becoming smoked out, loud, you know what I'm saying? There was 2 times at the gathering though that I had, even just last year, where I saw weird bug occasions. Remember when we were by that tree and all those fucking ants were going crazy on that tree over by the Iconic stage? Yeah. I mean, these ants were like, it was like some National Geographic, and that was nighttime, yeah. And it was like some National Geographic shit. This whole fucking side of this tree was covered in these ants going up and down.
Like lean, it's like, oh shit, like don't lean on there, bro.
Someone like had stopped us and like, hey, don't lean on that tree. There's ant, and then when you look, the whole fucking side of the tree was just crawling in ants. Like it was trippy,
like right before Darby set, dude. I wanted Darby sets. Yeah,
it was right around Darby set because we were over in the Iconic area.
It was Warrior that told us about it. Yeah, watch over that tree, dude.
It was Warrior. Of course, Warrior would notice and shit. You know, here we're all just fucking over there like hitting bombs.
Warrior's like, yeah, I already put my hand in it. Don't do the same thing I did.
Well, then when we were having the beer exchange, there was that tree that had all those bees. There was like a bee's nest in that tree, and then Rick Trickle or whatever came over there and taped it off so that nobody fucked with it. Steve Trickle, Rick Trickle, Steve Trickle,
Dick Trickle,
Steve Trickle. dick trickles. But man, yeah, I mean,
right, hold on,
so,
don't start talking about JO4 yet. I'm gonna go get a little bite to eat real quick. Be right back.
Of course, you're gonna go get a bite to eat,
bro. The pizza just got here, dog. I couldn't help you. I'm trying to wait it out.
All right, hurry up. But with this, everyone, watching, this does lead to the first talk this year of TeamMUJ's road or river to the gathering of the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? As you know, and for the past 6 or so years here, we've done our Road to the Gathering series. I think we'll have to change it to the river to the gathering of the Juggalos this year. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. But yeah, man, come it's April already now. I think by June we'll run full into the Road to the Gathering. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy that they announced dates. Clear the dates. I know that the internet is already out there like, well, I took too long to tell me the dates. You knew it was happening in August. You know what I'm saying? You knew about when. So. But it's happening. Get your shit together. New gathering. A new world awaits all of us to go out there. You know what I'm saying? And shit. Now that we found out in April, it's not much farther. We gotta wait. So it'll be here before you know it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fucking dope as fuck.
I didn't have any doubts that they were gonna go ahead and do a gathering. I was just for sure wondering where it was going to be after hearing about the stuff about Legend Valley. Definitely wondering where it was going to be. I was hoping 100% that it wouldn't go back to Hog Rock when all these rumors were talking about maybe.
That is true, right? Because man, that would have been just horrible.
Yeah, Hog Rock does have it was home for many years or whatever, but it really wasn't the best place to gather. And it's still not the best place to gather, I'm sure. Southern Illinois, full of rednecks, full of fucking cops that are assholes. I never really liked it there. It was always dirty. Hep Lake was disgusting. If we were gonna have a place that has water, that's clean water, that's fresh again, because we haven't had a place to go swimming really since Nelson Ledges. You know what I'm saying? You could have went in Hep Lake, but Hep Lake was bathwater warm. It was fucking disgusting. You know what I'm saying? They put that green dye in it to keep the algae down and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's that weird aquamarine blue that doesn't exist really in nature. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And there was a river next to Hog Rock too, but never went into that shit.
Around there.
What's up, bros?
So I'm curious how the climate's going to be, around this area.
Hot.
Well, Prez, as our in-house weatherman, I expect you to be keeping us up to date on the climate of Ouija Max Creek.
Ouija Max Creek.
Ninja Max Creek. It's spelled more like Ninja Max Creek. Ouija Max Creek. Hey man, everyone right now in the chat. Love all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? A good majority of you guys we got to see last week during the 4th annual Juggalo Ohio. I'm gonna queue up a couple of things here because we will be playing some video, and you guys we're gonna play an exclusive video of some behind the scenes shit from
Juggalo
Ohio, from Juggalo Ohio. So y'all get ready for that. But man, for those who are in the chat, I'm sorry, I'm just queuing shit up. Like I said, I am a little today.
That still is crazy that it's been a full week since we've seen all of you in person, or damn near all of you in this chat.
Unhappy, don't you have your
video
on YouTube?
Hmm?
I can't find it.
No what?
His recap video from Juggalo Ohio. I thought he had it on YouTube. Can't find it. I wasn't listening. I was just hearing G go. That I had to make sure that I was still on the window. Still on the right window.
It wasn't because of the food I was reading shit. Man, you guys were all wearing Rangers hoodies. Everybody's like, "Oh, nice Ranger hoodie, Jiggy. Nice Ranger hoodie, Prez."
Wearing a Rangers hoodie.
wearing Ranger hoodie.
You can't see mine as well, but there it is. You know what I'm saying?
We appreciate. Hey, that we'll get into that, Darby, too, man. Thank you again. Thank you again for that shit. The unveiling of the skulls. That was pretty hype. Wasn't our idea for that, but shout out to Darby for that one too.
Shout out Darby and Dev, man. If that would, I tried to find the pinpoint. At one point, we said here on the web show, we got like a cool surprise for you guys Friday night, and by Saturday morning you'll know. You know what I'm saying? So that was the surprise. Oh, that was the fucking surprise. Shout out Darby. Shout out Dev. Darby hit us up.
Airhead.
Yeah, shout out to Airhead too.
Shout them all, man.
Airhead's got like real. Airhead has like all right. So like my big brother was always my big brother, whatever. But my big brother was like an asshole or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Airhead has like big brother energy, but like the big brother that you wish you grew up with, or like the big brother from like a TV show. You know what I'm saying? Who like
he's younger than all of us.
Yeah, I mean, he's younger than us, but he's like the big brother. He's like, like
the 6 foot killer dog, but he's just young.
The parents are mad at him. He's always out skateboarding and doing all this, but then he gives you like wholesome ass life lessons or whatever. Like that's fucking Shaggy there. Straight the fuck up, you know what I'm saying? So even though he's younger than us, though, but he gives big brother energy. You know what I'm saying? And
he does, dude. He really does. And he makes you cry a lot, motherfucker. I told him, I was like, bro, you gotta stop making me cry at these damn performances. It's always during reminisce. But that's a nice way to go out for the night, you know what I'm saying?
Going into Juggalo Ohio 4 this year, I'm gonna, I want everyone to kind of speak on different shit here, but going into Juggalo Ohio 4, going into Juggalo Ohio in general at all this year, I tried to go in just like with a different mentality than last year, because how hype everyone was for last year, and then all the bullshit that had happened last year or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That this year, the bullshit that happened, I didn't even know until the end of the night type shit. You know what I'm saying? Of course, that's all I don't want to talk about. But I would have to say that out of the 4, this was my second favorite Juggalo Ohio I had, and I'm only saying that maybe because the other one that I hold in regard to this happened first. You know what I'm saying? So this has to be second compared to that other one.
That's what I was gonna say too, but
in this one, I still had my bad, Jiggy, but I feel like with this one, I feel like we made more memories with this one than even that one. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this one, I don't know, I laughed with so many more of y'all in this one that I felt like I had in, the 3, maybe even years previous. Like we just straight clowned anytime that we saw or got to kick it with anybody. It was really fresh.
Well, see, and I know we talked about that when we came back, like after both nights were over, Saturday night, whatever. We were talking about that, like, bro, like easily this is probably like, definitely second favorite one. But again, like you said, like were we saying that because the other one happened first? You know what I'm saying? Like they were both, I mean, they were all dope in their own perspectives. Some of us had, a couple bones thrown in a couple of them, but like yeah, I think like you said, it's just because of the chronological order of things that it was like, this is the second favorite one. Yeah, you know what I mean? But I agree. Like I think with the shit that happened and like everything that went down, I think it was a dope fucking. It was. This one was memorable for a lot of reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like we get to go. We got to go on stage for this one, and honestly, going on stage for this Juggalo Ohio gave me a new goal. You know what I'm saying? Like because, dog, like I don't know, man. Like the energy up there was totally fucking insane, bro. It was totally insane. Like Darby 100% killed it. Night 1 was really fresh, you know what I'm saying? How it progressed. But low key, I couldn't help but be just slightly nervous in the back of my mind the whole time, because we were about to fucking go out there and do this shit. Here, me and Jiggy were dressed the same. No one questioned that. No one even made any fucking reference to that.
No, we do it all the time, bro.
I know. But Jiggy and I, from head to toe, basically, besides the hat, we're wearing the exact same shits. You know what I'm saying? And then we just disappeared right before Darby's set. Fucking half hour before Darby's set, we're just gone, and nobody sees us through all of Darby's set. Which anybody who knows and kicks it with us, we're screaming fucking front ear right there, with Darby and shit.
That's the trap house, dog. Ain't no mansion. That's the trap house.
It's hey, look, I'm gonna be real with you. It is a mansion. I don't give a fuck. That place was dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
No, it is, dude.
Pogler and Saul and them were staying in that little small ass fucking room or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We had two TVs in our room, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We had two TVs in our room.
Two TVs, two bad.
They might not have worked the best, but hey, we had two TVs in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? We had a fan.
We finally figured out how the fan worked on the last day.
We had a fan. We didn't know how it worked the last day, but hey, I love that hotel. I would stay at as long as they give us that room every time. I'd stay there every fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Tasha.
Shout out Tasha for sure, 100%. I'm gonna show her this shit too next time. Like Tasha, we're always singing your praises on the motherfucking web show and shit. Shout out Tasha.
So we gotta clip that.
But day one, man, we went to a cool ass fucking brewery. That's something that we try to been doing while we go out there. Is we try to hit a brewery. We've done it for every Juggalo Ohio now. We tried to go to some local.
Didn't you get a new badge doing that?
Oh yeah, I went to it was like my 200 fucking craft brew house or whatever.
But your 100 different beers, some shit.
And that was fresh, and then it was like just really time to get into the zone. We wanted to get in there early every night, you know what I'm saying? So we pulled up in the windy ass parking lot night one, you know what I'm saying, or day one, and we had to go see Batman in the far tucked away corners, you know what I'm saying?
Which was hype.
We got into that trap house the first night, man. I got me we got the Waffle House first night, that was just.
We got Waffle House the first night, the second night.
The second night, fuck me.
Bro, the triple order, we were like, yeah, the triple order, fuck yeah. We get no, too much.
No, yeah, triple order ain't it, man. I tried, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, day one I felt like was mad fresh. But this like the Darby stuff, dog. Like shout out again Darby and Dev for thinking of that cool ass plan and including us in it. I don't know, man. Like Jiggy said it best throughout the week. Just like we are really blessed in this carnival shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we talked about it a lot before. Like we've been down and had so many Juggalo friends over the years that like for a while we became really like jaded and the circle super, super small. You know what I'm saying? Because we'd kicked it with all these motherfuckers or whatever and had like a really tight Juggalo circle or whatever. And then like, those motherfuckers made themselves, those motherfuckers made it hard to trust anybody. You know what I'm saying? After shit like that, so here, this is like our, whatever rendition of meeting, a new group of Juggalos or whatever. And I don't know, it's like it still has been like kind of one of my favorites or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So when we get to do these things or whatever, we met, Dev and Darby and Airhead and shit, 7 years ago or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like we hit it off like right away or whatever, and it's never been on no fake shit or whatever. It's never been on no fucking type of clout type shit or whatever. And then when they give us these cool opportunities, then it is like, oh yeah, it's not even clout shit. We're just happy as fuck about it. You know what I'm saying?
Like
to be able to share a moment like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the shit like again that we talk about all the time. Like a lot of shit that we do now, like the young teenagers would never like, yo, bro, we're doing fucking stage with one of the art, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit, like we thought about, I probably didn't even think about back then, but like that our young Jug selves would have been like, yo, that's the shit. You know what I mean? Like, so
back in our day, you got on stage with like Violent J or whatever, he was like fucking bench pressing you and throwing you to the crowd.
Right.
It wasn't like it is now, So to get invited onto this shit and get invited backstage, like really, I do want to share this behind the scenes stuff for you. It's been like, which one should I show?
Show the unedited one. Just show
all of it.
I
don't know. Which one do y'all want to see? We got two versions.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, look, dude, I tried to blur or at least fuzz out a lot of this just because it is weird. I don't want to show like a bunch of like backstage type shit or whatever. And honestly, like you know, we had Prez as, you know, cameraman Kenny in that motherfucker with the camera, and he just followed us and pulled up in that bitch. You know,
so I don't know if I was supposed to be back there, but you know,
I thought it was, you know, it was fresh. So we do have a little bit of things. Yeah.
He said, yeah. My bad. But no, I mean that whole experience was just cool in itself. But I mean the whole night was just high as fuck. But you really do get a different perspective being up there.
Yeah.
Like seeing the shit for what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it sounds totally different too.
Yeah, it sounded completely different. I really couldn't hear much, you know what I'm saying? It was hot up there. We're in motherfucking hoodies. Hoodies.
I'm so glad we didn't wear the starter jackets, bro.
And the mask, you know what I'm saying? So
I'm so glad we didn't go with the jackets because I was already it was a little toasty. And them jackets, what I mean, just
yeah, and you know, from the crowd, it did sound really good. Definitely like shout out Dead Body Man. They were really fresh. They sounded super dope. Yeah. The sound sounded great. Their energy was fire as fuck. Had the crowd going like crazy. You know what I'm saying? So like here we were already getting hyped up for a lot of the shit that was happening night one. You know what I'm saying? And then for that Shaggy the Airhead set, you know what I'm saying, was insane. You know, that was like to go from that Shaggy the Airhead set and then like, you know, a few minutes after that have to go get ready or whatever was crazy as fuck. Airhead killed it. Had me, you know, sobbing in the motherfucking crowd again, you know what I'm saying? So shout out Airhead.
I mean, I love it, but I hate it at the same time. Like you try to talk to somebody and you're you know, like sobbing it out, like trying to like, hey man, I'm cool. And like, yeah, man, can't see a thug, you know, thug cry, you know what I'm saying? Gotta hold back them reminiscences, dog, because now you're hitting the, you know, but
and it does. The reminisce always fucking reminisce hits fucking super hard. You know what I'm saying? Especially when, you know, like people like, you know, Jiggy and Prez and stuff. I've been friends with these guys for so long. Me and Jiggy have been friends since we were, you know, in high school.
All that shit in that song, besides like the skateboarding. Like, yeah. I mean, we can still kind of use the skateboard at Mo's house. We sucked at it, but we would skate you know, in his driveway.
Yeah, and kick it with, you know,
but we were smoking. We were sharing Newports and fucking, you know, sharing bitches, you know, whatever. We were little thugging, jugging assholes, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Bro, Airhead did a couple of dope new songs then too, man. His visuals look fire as fuck. Those new songs.
Shout out, who was that? Bearbox that does the visuals, right?
Yeah, it does those the visuals, man.
Those for everybody, dude. Unhappy's visuals were dope. We'll get to that on night 2, our day 2.
Oh yeah. I tried to tape some of my cracks today. Over here trying to tape cracks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! You know, I did find the green tape.
Well, you're not working too hard after work there, Gracie.
What's up?
I was just replying to this here.
Oh yeah, I couldn't hear what you said, President. My bad. Yeah. So I am gonna play this shit for Friday, like I said. You know, and this is gonna sound really fucked up right now, what I'm gonna say or whatever. But like everyone was, me included, were like, man, you know, I really think that, you know, Darby should be playing and then go right into Ouija. But how hard Darby went, you absolutely needed a break before Ouija came on. And I'm not saying that ISO was there to be a break or whatever because he killed it or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? But if ISO wouldn't have been on and I would have had to have went from straight over to Darby to Ouija, I would have been dead as fuck for Ouija. At least I had got some time to relax, get my bearings straight, let my vocals relax because I was still screaming lyrics and fart noises while I was on stage with Darby. How long you been with her?
How long you been with her?
Listen, you can hear it in this video I'm gonna play right now.
Never get old.
That was also like the theme of our weekend. Like after that one, we're back, we're scrolling, you know, just flipping the phone, you know, scrolling through some reels, just looking at pictures and shit, you know, see what people posted for the night, and we came across that reel. I've seen it a million times. So every time I see it, I laugh. So I
just make fart noises. So I had no idea about this fucking blooper reel or whatever. So I'd be making these fart noises and Jiggy would be like, how long you been with her? And we would just like, I was like, what? He's like, you never seen the reel, and shows me the reel. So then for like like 15 to 20 minutes straight, we kind of just played this reel and laughed harder and harder every time that it replayed, you know. And every time that he would laugh, he's like, "Oh no, I got it." And we would just fucking just start dying.
He's like, stop, hold on, you know, do it again. I got it to stop. I know you've been with it. If you ever seen real, it's from Eastbound and Down. It's Danny McBride and Michael Pena. I'll send it to whoever wants. I think I sent it in the group chat if I'm not mistaken, just to see whoever hadn't seen it.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play this video. Where are they? Oh, I gotta go into our fucking.
So where are they? I'm gonna mute my mic because I've been chewing this shit.
Yeah, bro, it's been kind of. All right, so I'm gonna play this video. It contains a little behind the scenes. If I ever do post this, so this will be the only time you guys are gonna see this without the grainy filter on it. I probably will post this, but it'll be grained the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Mostly just because there is like just a little bit of behind the scenes or in this like green room type shit, and it wasn't our green room. We haven't got permission, so I'm gonna play this though. You know what I'm saying? This will be the only time that you guys are gonna see the clear footage, probably even of any of this footage that we have. Not all of it's backstage, but the part of it that's backstage is like when I did end up seeing it later, I was like, holy shit. Because look, like at no time is getting on stage not cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I've just done it a bunch of times where even for this, I got into the same routine where I get so locked in that boom, you're in there, you do your fucking job, and then it's over. You know what I'm saying? Like whether it's DJing, you know, a 3-hour set or DJing for my homies who are doing a 15-20 minute set or some shit. Like every time you get on stage, you kind of feel it, you know, in a certain way.
When you said that, it just reminded me of Kev.
Oh yeah.
Shots fired.
Oh man. Kev, man, I love Kev Buck for that shit. I love Kev Buck eternally for that. I'm gonna talk about that a little bit though too. But so like going on stage or whatever for this, I kind of went into that zone, you know what I'm saying, where almost all of it's like blacked out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just like focus type shit or whatever. Anything that happened was just it happened. We were in the zone or whatever. So then seeing it and then seeing us backstage like that, I had no idea Prez was recording. You know what I'm saying? So this one whole scene in particular, I thought was just mad fresh or whatever. But, so we are going to play this. You know what I'm saying?
Right before you play it though, I do want to speak on that, like being back there, like, but we've seen these guys so much, you know what I'm saying? And met, you know, after shows, especially when they come out here to Chicago and shit, usually after the room clears, we've had shots with Chunk and, you know what I'm saying? Like hung out with them, you know what I'm saying? So like, it was almost like normal, you know what I'm saying? But it was still like you said, we had a lot, like we were locked in and shit, but like, it was just cool to be like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying?
Honestly, man, you know, on some cliche though, it was though like one of those right where I belong type shits, you know what I'm saying? Because it really was the homies. I didn't feel like any type
I didn't feel like
oh shit, you know, like
we're here, like, oh my god, but it was like we see these cats all the time, you know what I'm saying, when they're out here, especially in Chicago. Shout out Asshole and Randy for real. But like seeing them out here, you know, in Chicago all the time, like when we bump into them at shows and shit, like it's always love. We always, you know,
they've had us in the green room before, you know what I'm saying? I mean, even like down in Indy or some shit, somewhere where me and Prez were, that's when they gave me that bag of shrooms when I was leaving the green room that one time. I forgot when that was, but I mean, when, you know, so like I don't know, I didn't feel like that weird type of shit or whatever, and I felt really comfortable, and I think that's what made it so much easier.
That's too, like that's what I was trying to get, like it felt comfortable. It didn't feel like awkward or like, yo, we're supposed to be back here, like why are we, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like, yo, everybody, what's up? You'll see this shit. And like
but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Like I said, this will be the only way you guys are probably gonna see this version of it. The rest of it will probably be done
with a filter.
Green, like a filter on it, just so that it's like a little bit more respectful or whatever. But we're gonna run this shit, man. The making of a shovel skull. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys were at Juggle, Ohio, that was our surprise. Thanks for, you know, Dev and Darby for thinking of that cool plan and including us into it. And shout out to all y'all who fucking, you know, were as equally as hype as we were when we got out there.
We were shocked because like,
homie, motherfucking Butcher Pete, he's streaming, I think, on his channel though right now, so he might not see this or whatever. But Butcher Pete was like, "Man, when you guys took off the skulls and I saw it was you, I was like, holy shit!" And yeah, anybody who said that, it was just funny as fuck. Because really, that's what Darby's like. Hey, last song, man, you guys take your skulls off, so everyone knows that it's you. You know what I'm saying? I want to know that it's my homies or whatever. So we did that and shit.
Yeah, that was the hype part. Like again, that was just some cool shit for them to be like, yo, take them off. Because he told us that he's like, yo, the last song, I'm having homies out. Airheads coming back out, whatever. He's like, I want you guys to take the mask off so they know it's you guys. You know what I'm saying? So that was hype and super dope of him to do that for us.
Yeah. Go ahead and run the shit right now. It still has like just the opening filter on it and stuff, but it doesn't have the filters that I put over it, so it's like not fully edited. This was just like another version to show you guys without the filters.
So when because you can each come from one side, so like that would be ideal. And then when you go back, and then you guys have like your phone with a set list and shit. Through that. Yeah, we'll get stopped. Remember. All ready?
Will Dab have it? Where will it be at?
So there's the corner light. I thought you were talking to them. JO4. We train in goons out here.
High five!
Yeah. All right, you ready, on?
I didn't like that either. I'm ready.
Let's do it. Where are we going? Outside?
Worth something. That was a good one.
Yeah.
I can't wait to be able to get back in this motherfucker. I hope I gotta go to the sound guy for just a second. Four jobs in one, brother. Trying to go with the sound guy. Camera guys. Get him, guys. Do the show. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That was so good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, hold on, Prez, I muted there for that shit. Man, that shit was fucking crazy, dog. I'm telling you, that was a whole lot of fun. And Darby straight up killed him. That's what, hey, in a way, I miss Darby's set, you know what I'm saying? And it was such a good ass set, you know what I'm saying?
Like being that mad, like it's hard. Like I know I caught myself a bunch of times, like I was screaming lyrics, but I was like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Doubt anybody could hear it, but like it's just fucking like, you know, we're back there still trying to get hype. We got paid in fucking love, brother. We don't need to get paid for that shit.
Out of all the things I've charged people in my life, that'd have been the last thing
I would have never charged anybody. Fuck that, like, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, how much? Fuck that. I would have been like, yo, that's the homie, dog. Like you said, we do shit like that.
This awesome skull, you know what I'm saying? Look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? Got this
you might see them somewhere.
You know what I'm saying?
You might see them guys again. Who knows?
We got big high fives, dog.
Dude, high fives. That part was really cool. And you know what was funny? The funniest part about that whole high five thing was Ouija and Shaggy doing it again. He's like, yeah, I didn't like that one either.
I didn't like that one either.
They fucking did it again.
And after that, you know what I'm saying? I'd heard them too. Like I said, that like, you know, that's why I was like, you know, hesitant on posting a lot of it. But you hear Kevin Ouija talking about what Ouija's performance, like what his skulls were gonna do for his show, because he's like, what are you gonna do? And then you see Kev Buck in the background do this little dance. And we just like, hey, they're just gonna, you know, they're gonna sit at the desk, do this or whatever. So it was just like this cool, fresh shit. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Cheese. Appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. It was super.
It was cool. It was a fun thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I've always wanted to be like a clown for ICP. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always wanted, like that shit's just fresh. I've watched so many shows in the crowd, and you know, I've been on stage for tons of shows DJing and shit or whatever. But like that was just totally different. You know what I'm saying? And that nobody knew that it was us for the longest time was cool then too, because then we did have that anonymity of just being out there, just being props for our homies' show was fresh. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Well, and then too, like the whole hat thing, I thought would have gave it away because we didn't know if we were going to even wear the hats. It was like, yo, we're just going to put the hoods on. And then he's like, no, keep the hats on. He's like, just rock them like you guys rock them. So Bobby had his on frontwards and mine was to the back and cocked, bro. I was like, if you guys don't know by now, wait, you know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of gave it away a little bit, but like, I guess you'd have to really be paying attention to be like, yo, where Bobby and Jiggy go? Or, you know, where did TeamMUJ go during Darby?
Because you know damn well I would have been just outside of the pit screaming every other word to every one of those Darby Trill songs, you know what I'm saying? But instead I was on stage trying not to scream too loud behind the mask.
Bro, for real, with the Shxt and the fucking
dripping sweat all down my fucking face for sure.
Pushing lids off chemicals and all that shit.
He's like, y'all walking by upstairs. It's like, no way.
Yeah, it was dope. And then like the walk outside was fresh, you know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, I don't know, like that was out of all the walks to all the cool stages I've been on or whatever, that was probably the coolest walk to the stage, you know what I'm saying? Because you walk outside and then you could just only hear the ominous sound of everyone still screaming inside, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then you get through that back door and the music starts hitting or whatever. And then it's like, bro, it's showtime right from there. You know what I'm saying? And it was, I don't know, that shit was just mad fresh, dog. Like that. I didn't know Prez had gotten that footage at all until we got back to the hotel. And then I looked and I was like, this shit's crazy as fuck. And you hear me, like at one point I just turned to Jiggy, we dap up or whatever. But then like right after that, I'm like, brr, and he's like, how long you been with her? And like, dog, that like, bro, that was just like, if Juggin Ohio 4 was that was the phrase for us, but Juggin Ohio 4 was dedicated to the feeble backs of the poor handicapped children. But it was all those were the phrase. That was at least our phrase. Like if I had to call, it was Juggin Ohio 4. The how long you been with her? But
the feeble backs,
the backs of the feeble handicapped children, because like I said, day one, man. Then look, dog. Then Ouija comes out on day one, and
with one of the coldest sets ever.
Drops one of the most fucking cold sets ever. You know what I'm saying? Just like
that had to be. I think I want to say that both of them sets are probably like two, if not the best Ouija sets I've ever seen. Like legit.
I'll grab that and play it for a minute, Apollon. Yet when you guys had said something, I was like, at that point I was just telling Jiggy, I was like, hey, are we going back up to the Candlewood or whatever? And he went upstairs, and then he like sat awkwardly on his bed, and Jordan was yelling at him about the way that he was laying or whatever. And then he says this, he's like, hey, you guys want to take a walk over there or whatever? And we didn't respond fast enough. And Jordan was like, I think they're going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So 2 seconds later, 2 seconds after that, Jiggy was hard out, bro. Like Jiggy, like I don't know if he brought like a leaf blower or like a lawnmower up there with him or whatever, but this motherfucker all of a sudden was like win, and was fucking snoring like
I was on my Josh the Murderer shit.
We were like, no, for real?
Bro, I'm on my Josh the Murderer shit.
It was rough or whatever. So unfortunately, in the short time, I was really sad. Nick Bizarre
we were legit about to walk over there too, because everybody's like, yo, just come by. We're like, all right, we're gonna go. And like we were finishing up our little shit at the hotel, like, yo, we going or what? And no one said nothing, so I walked upstairs and I was like, yo, we're gonna go. And no, nothing. I was like, all right, fuck it. I just laid on the bed and like I was waiting for the response, and it didn't take long for me. As soon as I hit the bed, I was
like, but I mean, after such a good day and a half, that was expected, you know what I'm saying? But really, we like that Ouija set. I want to get back on that Ouija set. That Ouija set night one was probably, I mean, I'm not even gonna say probably. Now that he does 2 sets, that was easily, these 2 sets were the best 2 sets he's ever done.
Bro, it had to be. Like, dog, night one set, I mean, we can get into the set whole shit, but the couple things that blew my mind about that set, I didn't blow my mind, but they were like, oh shit, was the 4-5 section set where it was him and Darby.
Yeah.
Fire. The Animal shit, I was like, okay, that's hype for it. So that shit, and then Cobra Toxin in Ohio.
Cobra Toxin in Ohio was the coolest shit ever, because I know Ouija doesn't really like to do Cobra Toxin because it's like, no need to or whatever. So for them to do it in Ohio was so fresh. Like I'm telling you, that was just like, that was so fucking cold, man. But them doing, and like I was so hyped, and even Batman kind of mentioned this for the next night in just a way that I really didn't think about. But I was just so lost in the sauce that even when they did baptize in a vat of acid, I was telling Jimmy, I was like, did they? I was like, I don't think they did. He's like, no, dog, they definitely did. You know what I'm saying? I was like, just because they just came out there and schooled it. Like, look, man, Ouija and Darby together are like a fucking, like, that's a dream tag team right there.
Dude, it is, bro. That's like all the time. Like you got ICP who are like those Hall of Fame tag team champions, you know what I'm saying? Then you got these two right here that are just like, they're there. They're there.
Yeah.
Shout out Mike Cole gang.
Mike Cole, man. Mike Cole out there doing stand up, man. That's the coolest
shit. Dog. His videos, go peep them shits out, man.
Yeah, keep doing that shit, brother.
Next stop, Kill Tony, Mike. Let's get there, MKG to Kill Tony, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Get your little name down the head and shit, bro.
Night one, that set, man, it was killer. I like how it was broken down. I liked a lot of the Heaven's Gate graphics and stuff they were using on all the screens. And I like how everything that goes on that big screen circles all those TVs around.
Yeah. So, that was hype this year too. I noticed that.
How like it really immerses you on the floor then, you know what I'm saying? All that shit around it. The graphics were really cool. The school shooter type fucking on stage shit was really fresh. I mean, like, Ouija doesn't hold back on the theatrics. Curated 2 really, really awesome sets, and night one for was so fucking
night one was gas. Bro, I mean, they both were, bro. Like, and he played like everything damn near I mean, you couldn't complain about anything he fucking played, and he played the shit like, especially. I mean, I'm, myself personally was like, hell yeah, Majesty, bro, and that was on a set
Yeah,
list, so that was hype.
Majesty. Yeah, that's crazy
Majesty
as
on the
fuck to do
set list.
Majesty.
Spring Valley.
I mean, it really went through a lot of the. It just kind of almost like went, backwards and then back and forth
Yeah,
through.
it kind of threw me way off. Like it was way different, super dope, but different than what I expected. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking like Scroll Keepers Academy was only going to take you through, this part of the saga, and then the Dark Planet Voyage is going to take you through another part of something. But like you said, it bounced, bro. Like you went back and forth through a lot of shit. Like it wasn't just.
I know we're going to get to the Dark Planet Voyage too, but even in that, him doing those dirtbag tracks, all those dirtbag tracks that were in that were fresh as fuck. Spring Valley, hey, spoken like Spring Valley is still in like it's in my top 10 all time favorite Ouija Max songs or whatever. It's the trifecta. I've always said it's got an awesome video, a dope ass beat, and the track itself are just fucking insane. You know what I'm saying? So it is still to this day. And I almost get scared.
Live.
Yeah, it's always dope live. I'm almost scared that Ouija's gonna eventually retire it, because I think one tour recently he didn't do it the whole time, and because it is that hit or whatever that like you either have to do it all the time or you got to put that shit away for a little bit and then do it. And I was afraid that we wouldn't have got it during Juggle Ohio this year, just because all of the tracks that he has out now and the way that they were going to run these sets or whatever. But yeah, that's like my ultimate favorite.
You know what? I also think though too, like with the shit just over the year, we got a lot of, you know what I'm saying, like over the past, let's say, year and a half, 2 years, whatever.
Year and a half, 2 years for real, yeah.
Been like a lot of new shit. So it's like, as dope as the new shit is, like people are still digesting that. You know what I'm saying? Like still trying to make like, yo, what are my favorite songs off of fucking Temple? What are my favorite songs off of Chlorine and America's Most Wicked? Like, so it's hard to like. There's people that want, I want to hear this song from America's Most Wicked, or I want to hear this song from, Chlorine, but like, you still want to hear the old shit too. You know what I'm saying? That you're familiar with. Not saying you're not familiar with it all, but there's a lot. He puts out a lot of fucking music. Let's just face it. He puts out a lot of back-to-back music. So it's kind of hard sometimes to get. Yeah, he did Aquapana Tuscany, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
There's a whole bunch of like dope shit, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, probably in the Pyramid had everybody in their field, bro.
Yeah, and I really thought, and I mean, we get into night two, then move it into that set just and talk about them all. But I still want to talk about a lot more of night two. But that did. I anticipated Crying in the Pyramid to go into another 20 minutes of me crying. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize that we were already nearly an hour and a half into the set at that point, but I expected Rick Hill to come out and do like 15 more minutes of cry songs for me. You know what I'm saying? And that, like, I think that's probably like my only like real complaint is that I feel like we had a big missed opportunity there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Rick Hill could have at least came and did 3 to 4 of the 2 Problem Children records. You know what I'm saying? On there. You know what I'm saying? And,
you already know, like we were talking about the like 100 missed calls for sure.
Yeah, I 100 expected that. Yeah.
I expected that 100%. We were talking, Moon Through the Band, or the Blinds of the Bando.
Low battery warning or some shit.
Low battery warning. Low battery warning would have been cold. I just smoked.
That would let everybody cry. Everybody would have been.
Yeah, low battery warning would have had. Low
battery.
Everybody
cry.
I didn't make them any less fresh. It wouldn't have made the weekend any less fresh, but it didn't make the weekend any less fresh, but would have been a lot cooler if you did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that's like, I think we talked about that too. Like, it was such a dope ass fucking, sets. But night 2 definitely was expecting more like, all right, we got this section of Darby tracks. Like, maybe that's what's gonna happen because Ricky.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought that was like
we're gonna get special Problem Children. Yeah, we need the Problem Children fucking, poor song run real quick in the middle of the set, and then just tear down the house with the rest of the, the voyage. You know what I'm saying? But Still,
especially how it happened with. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll take those Anamoya songs and those Darby songs, shit, anytime because we can, that's the shit. Yeah. But just with that, I was like, all right, well, if that happened during night one set, then it's definitely happening, but with Ricky on the next set. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And Rick Hill, outside of like Ouija and Clume and Unhappy, Rick were like my favorite sets of that night. You know what I'm saying?
Ricky snapped, bro. Rick had the dope ass set, and he was freestyling through like every track after like in between the tracks, bro. Dude, Ricky killed that shit, bro.
That like so if Juggalos who were in the chat or whatever who were at 2 when Ricky Hill was there, the sets were completely different. Ricky Hill was a completely different person for his set this year than he was the last time he performed. He was just so much more chill, so much more into it. You know what I'm saying? Like more relaxed. Like I felt like he was really shy the first time that he came, and I mean I understand or whatever, but he like really just like slipped into it so fresh for this year. It was easily one of my favorite sets the whole fucking weekend. You know what I'm saying? It was just so cold. Yeah, he just killed it. Hell yeah, Flash. We I hope you enjoyed the pack that you and Misty won this year. We were able to give 2 of the 3 sauced up stocking stuffers winners their sauced up stockings at 2:30 in the morning outside of the Candlewood Suites.
Outside of the Juggalo Grill.
Hell yeah, man!
Shout out to Batman too, man. Local Clown Crew, Batman, forever stay killing it, man. He was out there in the windy day on day 1, slanging fucking Fago dogs and burgers, all types of shit, man. And then night 2 to close it out, was in the corner, the parking lot at the Candlewood, slanging burgers. It was a dope ass time out there too. Seeing everybody kind of close it out, you know what I'm saying? It was dope as fuck. Yeah, man. It was man. Batman he does a lot, man. So shout out to Batman.
He's a true underground hero, man. True underground hero. I think one of the freshest things too about day 2 was that Dav, Airhead, and Darby all did their little like meetup in the parking lot. That gave Jug some cool shit to do that afternoon. Pull up and not just meet the homies, but then be able to kick it with everybody. So we got to kick it out there for a little while and see a lot of the homies. I'm wearing the shirt right now that Will Gates was using to make money off the backs of the feeble backs of the poor handicapped children. For those of you who don't know, I gotta say this about Billy the Fence right now, who is also on tour with motherfucking Fago
right now.
Tour right now. He's on tour right now with Willie Hayes and such. Billy the Fence is a new person. He looks somewhat different. He acts somewhat different, but he definitely has ties to Will Gates, and he had a Will Gates moment while at Juggalo, Ohio, and decided to set up a merch pop-up in a handicap position. And I know what everybody in the chat is going to say right now. Billy is handicapped. We're on your side. As soon as the guy would have talked to Billy, he would have been like, "Oh, that's right. It's all Billy had to do was smile at him." And the guy would have been like, "Oh, you are one of the feeble-backed handicapped children. I apologize." And walk away. You know what I'm saying?
Right at this moment.
But
that guy, I feel like, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I felt like that guy was a little too dramatic and heavy, really heavy on the theatrics there.
Well, Prez, like he had said, his sister's in a wheelchair, so it meant a lot for him. All right, it meant a lot. It meant a lot to him.
When he said that, I didn't want to be that asshole, but I thought it so hard in the back of my head, like, well, yo, your sister here? Because these parking spots were empty for fucking hours. But I didn't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be that guy. I want to be respectful. But at the same time, dude could have been respectful. Like, hey, man.
I was hoping that was on.
Not call our homie Billy.
Can you move over to the next empty parking spot that's not handicapped? Can you just do that?
Like, damn, bro.
Look, and I'm not saying, Billy was in the right. And I'm not even saying what the guy did was wrong. I'm just saying that this was a very funny moment. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy came out, he's like, you're making money off the feeble backs of the poor handicapped children. He's like, which one of you soulless bastards is making money off the backs of the poor, feeble handicapped children? And it was like just everyone just stared at the guy like, what? What's going on? We thought it was
got
fake
quiet
for
as
a
fuck,
second,
bro.
you know?
It got super quiet, a little loud. Everybody was talking, having a good time, and all of a sudden it was like, "What the fuck?"
The poor handicapped children. That shit was fantastic. So, but yeah, that was
everybody feel bad. We all looked down at the ground like, oh.
But you know, that's how I knew day 2 was going to be great. And day 2, we wanted to get in early because, as y'all know, that was my best Don Chaos impression. Y'all know, we had 4 artists who would be performing at Juggalo Ohio 4 come out of the web show this year, and 2 of them opened the show. And on the same night, we had Unhappy and Gloom. Our last episode had Gloom. Before that, we had Unhappy. I'm here to report back that those motherfuckers, respectfully, killed that shit. 100%. Had they not been on the bill, I probably wouldn't have came in until way later that night, you know what I'm saying, and been mad at myself that I missed so much. But they definitely did a good choice on picking 2 openers on day 2 to get you in the door and not regret coming inside the door. Gloom did exactly what he said he was going to do, and he straight up murdered the fucking set. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, hella energy, bro. Hella dope energy. Kill that fucking shit. Yo, yeah. I got hella respect for Gloom, dog. Like that motherfucker snaps, got good tracks. Live, them tracks were even better
Killed
to
it
me.
live.
Not gonna lie, like that shit sounded good live as fuck. Yeah, man. Shout out to, like Bobby said, man. That's the whole thing. Like, yo, Saturday we gotta get there early. We gotta get there early because we don't want to miss Gloom and Unhappy. So pulled up for them guys, you know what I'm saying?
And we told a lot of y'all to do the same. Because I know, you know, people were going to be there. They wanted to see, you know, Sun or whoever, was it Fun Time Guys or who's Sun that night? But
I think it was all of them that night.
But that night then, you know, we told a lot of people, hey, man, you know, definitely come in, definitely see Gloom, definitely see Unhappy or whatever. And for real, man, Gloom was just so fresh, you know what I'm saying? Like, put it down, big energy. I really like that style, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this was my first time seeing him perform, you know, so I really, you know, it was all new for me. Really good. He had some dope merch at the merch booth then too. Oh yeah, shout out to my kiss. It was cool chopping it up with you out there.
Yeah, hey, yeah, suck my kids. Big thank you and much love to you for, you know, all the kind words you gave us throughout that night. Much respect. Hope you took some love back to 2 Scoops. You know what I'm saying? Gave him some hugs and daps from TeamMUJ.
Hell yeah. And then for real, you know, after Gloom, Unhappy, who I knew was going to kill it, you know what I'm saying? I've been lucky enough to see Unhappy perform a couple times already this year. This is, I think, my 3rd time already this year seeing Unhappy perform. Hell yeah, you know we did, motherfucking TJ, Style Beastmaster. Oh shit, I had if you have a shout.
We tried hella hard in the pyramid.
Unhappy did his motherfucking thing, bro. Like I don't know, like we talk about it all the time, you know what I'm saying? So, but Unhappy has been like out of all these people that we've met, you know, it's been like a breath of fresh air then too. He's been like someone else that like has been dope that we've met, you know what I'm saying? They've we like watched what they're doing or whatever, and like Unhappy is doing it now, and I think he's just, honestly, it's just like he's killing it, you know what I'm saying? He brings his element to this wicked shit or whatever. A great stage show, great energy, great flows or whatever. So it was perfect for Juggalo Ohio, you know what I'm saying? Better late than never, Maisie. Oh,
this
shit.
The first time I seen Unhappy kill it. And that, what do you call it?
Atmosphere. Under the limelight.
Atmosphere. Under the lights.
I was
you know what I'm saying?
say,
I mean, he was under the lights here, but like it was.
And you saw him at the JC Dub, but again, that was different.
Oh yeah, the JC Dub too. Yeah, that was different.
That was still different though too. You know.
I know.
Shout out Juno.
Fucking awesome. Yo.
Shout out Juno. Shout out the Dab Rangers. Damn, I can't even get this strap. I'm trying to fucking get the whole thing in there without wrinkling up. Yo, this bitch be blanging.
And it was cool kicking it with Unhappy and his crew then too throughout the the weekend and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we got to have breakfast.
Whether it be in the parking lot, having breakfast. Unhappy's homie's dope as fuck too, man. He's a real one. You know what I'm saying? So he's cool as fuck to talk to or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So even at one point when I was waiting for you guys to come back from the hotel, I sat in his car for a minute and just like we just chopped it up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And we chopped it up like no bullshit chopping it up. We're like, all right, hey, let's cut it up for real right now about everything that's happening already so far of this weekend and then some, you know what I'm saying? So we were already just talking shit, you know what I'm saying? It was cool as fuck. It was cool as fuck. Yeah, shout out, Rhonda, shout out Unhappy. Man, there's just like
those damn hooligan kids too, man.
Yeah, hey dog, look, I didn't even look, bro.
Out there.
I'm so bad with this the face shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And so like it was until like we were hanging out in the parking lot. I'm like, yo, these are those hooligan guys, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm like,
that's what I was telling you. Though I got damn. I think the dude. Oh man, I hope I still have it. But the kid Loki gave me. He's like, yo, this is who I was talking about for trash. I was like, all right, so yeah, send your shit here. This is my old shit. And here's the newer thing I'm dropping. I was like, all right, cool. But I put it in that fucking wagon because we had all the beans and shit. So either Billy's got my shit or someone got me from my fucking those damn
I think I left a CD in your car though that maybe not one of their homies or whatever, but someone gave us like these 2 remix CDs of Anamoya that their homies. Yeah. But yeah, man, like look, so there are a couple of people that like once I like realized who it was, then I felt bad later that I didn't, because like I don't know if I have aphasia or what, dog, but like, or I'm only like communicating on this and I only see people maybe once or twice in a year or if that or whatever. So there are a couple of people that I'm like, oh shit. And then it was like after that, I was like, oh fuck, bro. Like I should have I would have given them more props or I would have talked to more of them. It wasn't just the hooligans. It was probably like 5 other people, maybe even Maisie, throughout the night too.
Like I said, we see Maisie and Geekly and shit.
Yeah.
It was just like, bro, but there's people that came and be like, oh, MUJ. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, dude? Like, and they're like, oh, I'm so-and-so. I'm like, oh, shit, okay, what's up, dog? But it gets hard, like, especially like in a chat, like because we're only seeing like you guys' little pictures here. So if we don't see you and like interact on IG or like Twitter or something like that, it's kind of harder. So like,
and if I'm looking at a fucking picture like this most of the time, I'm usually on my phone or whatever. So you know what I'm saying, but.
You see, I just took them out of my hat box right now. You know what I thought was so dope about EC stickers? He signed them bitches.
Signed them?
Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, for real, those EC stickers are fresh as fuck. That is one of the pictures that I have. And we got like, dog, like, I walked away from this one with like a bunch of really, like, even more than like at the gathering. I feel like I left with more slaps and little trinket gifts or whatever. Hey, look, this fucking tweaker chick gave us these free joints, and I swear to God, I'm not gonna smoke the fucking joint or whatever because she was 100. All 3 times that we've seen her, all 3 times that we've seen that chick the whole weekend, she was tweaking, bro. Like,
let me tell you about this chick, right? So the first time we seen her was what after night 1, right?
After night 1, going back to our hotel.
In our hotel, like we said, okay, so we're at in our hotel. It's like little trap house apartments, right? So there's like upstairs, downstairs. There's like 2 rooms upstairs, 2 rooms downstairs, whatever. So we're walking in, there's like a little corridor, like there's a middle like area, you know what I'm saying, where everybody, whatever, you can meet up. But anyway, this like we're walking to our room and this chick is running, talking about, where's my blanket? Give me my blanket. We're like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
I've been waiting for you guys for like hours.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you guys for hours to give me my blanket. Like, we ain't got your fucking blanket. You ain't been waiting for us.
We don't know you. He's like, we don't know you, bitch.
It started to get to the bitches and hoes there for a second. I was like, yo, bitch, you better chill the fuck out. Like, yo, like,
we gotta look.
No, you came by us on the highway. This shit was trippy.
And she was like,
weird.
well, I guess you're not who I'm waiting for. Whoop, whoop, and just ran off.
Then ran off. I was like, what the fuck? Was that? But then the next day she was handing out these joints. We were like, oh hell no, dog. We ain't smoking these fucking joints.
Like, bro, that's the same chick, and it was.
Hey, though, I did keep the motherfucking tube, Bill.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kept my tube for it for sure. I got the tube. Hey, and the tubes had little like
I remember
little sevens. Mine had a 7 and a ladybug in it, and I think the joint was supposed to be the 1, and then the little 7 trinket is what it's supposed to be, like a 17. Yeah. Well, and here's a picture of some of the shit. Look at that, bro. Look at that. The EC stuff. I also won, but look, here's Prez winning, pulling from Strangest. Stephanie's fucking winning bag there.
Damn, where am I?
I got one of those legacy packs. I saw that she said there was only 15. Yeah, so I ended up you got one when I won my second one. You're like, let me get one of them. This little pin I got in here then too is one of those things that says it always asks what is a juggalo and not how is a juggalo, and that was. Yeah, that shit was fresh as fuck.
Dude, I wanted one. I seen a couple people have those. I was like, damn, I want one of those. So whoever got the pins, hit me up.
Yeah, as I was walking in one night, someone gave it to me. The spot, that shit was fresh.
The Clown Devil Boy ticket sticker was dope. But yeah, I got an Anamoya bracelet. That was the first one I pulled, and that was
the first one I pulled says "Giddy Up," and it's nice and pink and stuff.
Yeah, I both times I pulled were red and black ones. I pulled the Anamoya one.
Yeah.
And then the next night I pulled the
17
day when we went back for the 100 missed calls. I didn't even get to hear 100 missed calls, but I pulled that motherfucking bracelet.
Yeah, for real. I the next night though, then I pulled Chapter 17 Fuck Your Mom, and it matched what I was wearing though too. So I was like, all right, that works. And then I got the Legacy pack. That was while we were sitting in front of the Candlewood early when Billy the Fence shot a video or whatever, right?
Yeah. Juno, you pulled a Get Well Soon, King ISO. What's wrong with King ISO?
Clown Devil Boy, he handed me the bottle of Jack, and it took me back to the old days where I was like, look, dog, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, Jack Daniels used to be my favorite fucking whiskey or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I would just drink like whole bottles of this shit and then go DJ all night, you know what I'm saying? Reckless shit, you know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I didn't do that.
Gotten to many barroom brawls and all that, mostly on the Jack.
Fresh, and it would have been like, damn, what happened? Where'd Jiggy
and I was like, look, dog, I gotta take this drink with you just because, you know what I'm saying? So out in front of the Candlewood during Billy the Fence's music shoot, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Knock back a little Jack. So shout out, man. That was like, again, we just tried to touch base and tap in with everybody. Fucking Mike, you know what I'm saying? Stranger's husband or whatever. Dog, look. Mike is cool as fuck. I was so happy to meet Mike in person because Mike always shows love. We fucking post a story, Mike's liking that shit. Anything we post, Mike's fucking with that shit. So it was really fresh to meet Mike out there or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That stuff, dude. They're fucking cool as fuck, bro. They're good people.
To be able to show love in person, I don't know. That's
Ash and Randy, dude. Like
Ash and Randy,
super dope.
Yeah, being able to chop it up with everyone was nice. And then, like I said, night 2, not everything. Look, dog, that's a cool thing. It was like there was so much freshness that was going on, and not everything has to be for me. You know what I'm saying? And like, so to kind of sit back a little bit and watch some things that weren't necessarily for me, but it seemed like a lot of other people had a good time.
I know just them guys. I mean.
Not even that. I'm even talking about fucking. You guys heard what I talked about at breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like there was just some shit that I just wasn't into. Even the whole weekend. But in night 2, it was primarily things that necessarily I didn't feel like were necessarily up my alley or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, but it seemed like everyone was having a good ass time. That was fresh.
A lot of people fuck with a lot of people, man. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, for the set that you're talking about. That's Manny Fresh on YouTube right now? Or is that Manny Fresh saying what's up?
Hey, I don't know, but that's probably not. But Chaz, though, he was dropping some dope ass Mexican shirts. You see them shits that he
posted? The Jugga Loco joints?
The Jugga Loco joints and shit.
That bitch, bro. I see that too.
I gotta cop it. Yeah, Bizarre. I mean, like you. So Bizarre, you like Anti Boy and stuff. Like, and anybody else in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Who are some
Auntie, not
Auntie,
Auntie's Auntie,
Auntie,
Titi,
Auntie, Auntie,
Titi Nino.
And anybody else? Like, did you guys like? You know, what are your some favorite things? Like, obviously, my favorite things. By saying what my favorite things were, you kind of see what the things that I was more interested in. You know what I'm saying? Gloom, Unhappy, Ricky Hill. You know,
Ricky.
Those are like more of like my things that I wanted to see or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hate anything. I just didn't get into a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, put me out. Someone. Hey, look, someone in the chat who's an Ant Boy fan. Put me on a motherfucking playlist. You know what I'm saying? Of like the freshest shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like what you guys see in the fresh shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest because I've never heard the dude until
or fucking the.
I mean, that was kind of catchy. I ain't gonna front on that, but
it's rave music, and you guys know I love rave music or whatever. To me, a cool ass JG Wentworth sing along before a drop, mad fresh or whatever. But at the same time, it wasn't totally like what I wanted to see at Juggle Ohio. But like I said, it's not about me; it's about us. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm happy y'all had that shit. You know, like that. I'm happy people enjoyed that shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because there's probably things that I liked that y'all didn't like that still happen. You know, so.
Yeah, Juno, we were mad.
I'm going through some food poisoning today, bro. I'm coming off it, bro.
Said we didn't get to see you, bro. Like,
I had something for you, Juno. Like, I had something. I never ended up getting it to give to you. Because I don't want to give it personally to you. I'll save it for you.
I know Sis was saying that you weren't feeling good. You were a little under the weather and shit. So we didn't want to go up and bother you and shit because, you know, Sis because he's sleeping or he's not feeling good or Sis and your brother was James. We'll see you soon, though. We'll see you soon.
But you know, night 2 Ouija Max set, definitely one of the best sets. The best fucking set. It was an hour and a half at least. You know what I'm saying? One of the best fucking sets I've ever seen. Every track off that shit's super dope. I made a playlist off of that one first. I didn't make the playlist off the night 1 yet. But night 2 was just so fucking sick.
I was gonna say, like, man, what happens to the night 1s? I know you're talking about making the playlist.
Yeah.
Night 1 was a lot of more. I would say more of the new shit, and so you got to like, you know, the couple dirtbag shits. The pretty
night 2, yeah, that's how night 2 was. Night 2 was basically. I mean, here we were hearing tracks that just dropped. Really did not from an album that just dropped last week. You know what I'm saying? So a week before, Pyramid of Skulls drops, and then you're hearing Pyramid of Skulls junts here on the motherfucking in that set. You know what I'm saying? That was it was like really the best Ouija set. You know what I'm saying? If anyone's got Apple Music, I'll send you the set or even just look up fucking Dark Planet Voyage. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Right, crazy.
I didn't know he played the whole track.
He didn't play all the tracks. So you figure that's almost like an hour and 40 minutes. In all that, and then he doesn't play all of them. Yeah, so he didn't play all of them, but still, it's an hour and 40 minutes. So it had to have been like an hour and a half almost. I mean, he only probably would have cut down 10 minutes, but it's 30 songs. Yeah, it was 30 fucking tracks. How fucking dope is that? Yeah, we cop those Manny t-shirts, bro. Show that Mexican pride. Get them for next month. You feel me?
Get them.
But yeah, that set, like, real, that just like stuck with me. He was playing, and then real, I really did think that he was setting us up for another cry fest, but maybe that was okay that it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying?
Because like the last couple songs, he started going like
cry shit.
I was expecting, okay, because he did like
Sun Don't Shine,
Build My Home, and I was like,
the Pyramid.
So, like, are we gonna get you know Tropicana? Are we gonna get shit like that? You know what I'm saying? But still a dope set. Like you said, if you go back, I'm looking at it right now. The list you made, you had like the newer shit. You kicked it off. You had Leviticus. You had Chalupa Mode. America's Most Wicked.
Chalupa Mode, you know what I'm saying? The fucking just drop a week before, you know what I'm saying, and playing it that night. How fresh was that?
You had Rigor Mortis from America's Most Wicked. Then you had some Song in Church with Hatchet Homicide, and back to AMW with Honky Tonk. And then you had a you know what I'm saying, a little Skid of Dark Planet right there. You know what I'm saying? You had Mac Mode, Psychocidal, Sin City.
Fresh, bro.
Then you went to the Temple for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Bumpalation, Where I Stand. You know what I'm saying? It was dope. Isaac seen. Shout
Joe.
out Just Joe.
Joe, I wanted to cry with you at the shows. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey,
Yeah. Joe, you
we'll
can come cry with us, bro. We always
cry
crying together.
together.
We'll cry. We'll cry together and fuck it.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, Aquapana, Tuscany,
After
bro.
we find the new hilltop.
You know what
Joe,
I'm
that's the
saying?
thing too, is I want to say this too while we're still talking about it. Shout out from Colorado. If you're new
Shout
here, man,
out
make sure you're
Mac
new
Hansley,
subscribers.
dog.
Make sure you subscribe to catch all the freshness later. But there was a lot of people that weren't there this year, and we might not have tweeted it or called you while we were there, but just know that we talked about y'all while we were there. You were mentioned, you were thought about. You know what I'm saying? Like so many of y'all like, go on and on. Bridget, Mikey. You know what I'm saying? Even Humble. You know what I'm saying? And people were saying, I'm not saying anything.
Not the negativity part
shit.
about the Humble. We're
No,
keeping that shit. Hey, that's why we're not even talking about that shit that happened. We're avoiding all that stupid bullshit that everybody. That's what everybody took away from that weekend was that stupid shit. Fuck that shit.
And there was a lot of people who weren't there took that shit away. And honestly, a lot of people could say what they were going to do and what they wouldn't do or whatever. But I don't know. I've seen a lot of y'all in fucking worse positions do nothing. So, and Shitler got shitted on the whole time that he was there. You know what I'm saying? Just knowing, I don't think anyone expected someone to fucking. My thing is, no, we're not going to talk about it. But anyway, everyone, like there was a lot of people who were missed straight up 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we did talk about y'all, and we thought about y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we fucking mentioned y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we're like, damn, this, that.
When we did see Juno though, like I know, like he said he got sick and shit or whatever, he wasn't feeling well.
The times I see Juno, he was smiling like the motherfucker.
He was smiling. He was happy as a motherfucker. He had on his,
it was good to see
his Juno. So it was like, hey, MUJ, hey, in the crowd and getting live and shit. So maybe he had, he had his burst. Juno had that burst of energy until it wore out. You know what I'm saying? But he was in there doing his thing.
I love seeing my homies and people that with us enjoying themselves.
But the fuck it, bro. I'm looking at that list. There's a whole lot of bass in all them fucking shits too. Like,
straight up, bro.
Like when you get you got this shit. You got Decomposing, Baton, 7 Deadly Symptoms. Had Your Samurai in the World as Hell, like all back to back.
And fucking Baton's got like just that enormous bass, that crazy Airhead bass. And again, man, shout out to Airhead and shout out Dev. Anytime that Dev's on like the Hype Man Dev shit, I love that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Hype Man Dev the go, bro. I like Hype Man Dev.
And then to think, man, like a lot of the soundtrack of the weekend were provided by those dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like their beats. You know what I'm saying? So it was mad fresh. The range, people be talking shit about these beats sometimes or whatever, but like you listen to that whole fucking set, there's some fucking range in both these sets.
Yeah,
almost hour 40 for each set, if not longer. You know what I'm saying? They were both like, I'm talking if you listen to them all the way through, but they were both about an hour and a half.
Oh yeah. So I mean they didn't cut a lot of shit out. It's just you had to cut some shit. You had to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just perform.
Yeah, some of those shots just one verse or or whatever.
You perform the verse as the memorable one, or, you know what I'm saying, like the best verse on the track, or whatever, and then move on to the next. There's a lot of shit. I mean, that's great. 30 songs when you think about it. That's a lot of tracks.
Yeah, that's
and even
almost
just to cut it down only that a little bit to an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying? So.
And for real, I mean, I could have just kept going. It was just so dope. By the time I got my second win, night 2, around Ricky Hill, when had one of those little pieces.
Little
pieces. And then watch Rick Hill, and Ricky was dope. And Ricky reminded me of the days that we would hang out over at Tim's house and then just freestyle the whole night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We would just start freestyle. Yeah, just freestyle for 10 minutes straight, just talking shit, that's
we got CDs of instrumentals, and it's just all 36 beats.
Straight up, bro.
Just be Project Pat or DJ Paul beats.
Listen to Freeze go on a tangent and rap for a whole 10 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, yeah, Freeze would freestyle for straight 10 minutes. Off of it'd be all Memphis beats, it'd be 36 and then switch up down south shit, then it switch up, it's fucking What if Young Bloods or some shit? Then go back like Luda, then come back up to the Midwest like some Twisted Beat or some shit.
It was fresh, bro.
Continuous loop.
That's what Rick reminded me of. He like reminded me of Freeze up there, just fucking just spitting these raps after everything that he would say. Like after every track, he'd like just start rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely one of my favorite sets for sure.
I have to bring Freeze out over here when they was like, "Yo, man, you still freestyle? What, dude?" You know what I'm saying? Come party with us.
Hey, everyone who's in the chat who were at Juggle Ohio, you know, oh man, you'll fuck up your tablet doing that, dog.
I know. I was thinking, oh, my camera's going out.
But say some of your favorite moments. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Gracie. Gracie, a real one. Gracie got access to the bank now. You know what I'm saying? So Gracie, a real one. And again, you know, like unspoken heroes.
Did you put the pin in here? The comment for you guys said join the panel, hit the pin link. I said, did you pin the link in here?
Oh, I didn't pin the link in there this time. It's just part of that. It's just part of that or whatever. But if anyone wants to join in, you can, you know. Yeah, like there people just be going all out and feel like shout out Batman, shout out Sizz, shout out Warrior, bro, shout out Warrior for bringing all the fucking Fago, shout out whatever Jeff pissed off Warrior and disrespected Warrior. We need their name and their picture. You know what I'm saying? Because you know these are people like, you know.
That's a direct order. Names and pictures.
If you took out of the community, then it could go back to some bloody shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so let's keep loving the community. So you have to appreciate those who are showing love, you know, and doing the things that they do. And there's so many of you in the chat who do that. And there are the people like, you know, Batman who, you know, dedicates countless hours. Shout out Misty helping out Batman.
Another thing, how that venue did Batman was somewhat dirty. How the fuck you gonna make the motherfucker just like post up way at the opposite end of fucking?
Well, it is because they sell food, and he deals with that at a lot of places that sell food, because then they look at it like he's competing. I mean, he's giving away free food at a place that sells food, and that's like venues make their money from the bar and selling food or whatever. So I get like that happens at a lot of places for Batman. But the thing is that he's resilient and still does it. You know what I'm saying? He's very so where he set up, and you know, I would say too, night two.
Wanted to make note of that as well. Like, I
mean, last year they were cool enough to let him do it a little bit, and yeah, last year they were cool, but I mean, I get how it goes, and Batman's just the most respectful. He's not going to fight about it. The only thing that he wanted us to be around because, you know, he was afraid something was going to happen earlier that one day or whatever. But then, you know, night two, hanging out in the parking lot of the Candlewood and sitting there and we got to Juggalo Grill night two, Candlewood, whatever you guys were calling it. But when we got over there, you know, we were there, you know, about an hour and a half or whatever, but in like fucking 10 minutes or within the first half hour, I ate 3 fucking things off the motherfucking grill. Had me a regular Fago dog, you know, doctored up, and then I had a burger, and then I had one of the spicy boys.
The Mexican spicy boy too was fire.
Again, man, if anyone's coming in here new, like, you know, Raymond looks like, you know, he might not have been here before, but if you have, you know, much love for coming back. But if you haven't, make sure you guys hit those subscribies and
subscribe. Yeah, Raymond just looks like a new name. I don't think I've seen it.
That way, you know.
But hanging over there on that grill, that grill was beautiful again. Late night hours. There was 2 different kind of spicy boys, I think, this time. There was like the Italian and the Mexican spicy boy.
Yeah, there's an Italian spicy sausage, and then like from the Mexican store, like straight. Yeah, I don't know if it was like a chorizo. It wasn't chorizo because it
wasn't that. Yeah, but whatever it was fire as fuck.
It was really good though.
And cooked in the Fago was perfect. Like, you know, we have a dog with Batman. He, you know, honored us by naming his spicy dog the TeamMUJ Spicy Boy. You know, Batman for real, he says it a lot because he shows love, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, everyone's got to remember to show love back to Batman and shit. But I first met Batman and I was fucking young. I don't remember exactly how old I was, but we sat outside, and for real, I always tell the story, and I was thinking it was just fresh that for real, Batman just broke down Bud right on the sidewalk. You know what I'm
Dude,
saying?
I thought that shit was G as fuck. I was like,
I'm talking to an old school right here, bro. He just
didn't give a fuck.
sat right there on the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? Broke it up right there, rolled up a joint, and we sat there and we talked for hours, bro. The first time that I met Batman, and then I would see him all the times after that, and it's just been cool to see his journey and how he bigs us up on our journey. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That motherfucker is.
He's really been there. Like, I mean, he's been there like even since back in the the early days of this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like like I know I posted these pictures this week from my page and from my Twitter or whatever and MUJ's Twitter of us. You know what I'm saying? All of us taking the pictures in the journey, and then Batman even retweeted it, and he's like, oh, which kind of hit like damn, he was like, you guys should see it from my view because I've seen you guys as teenagers, and that's how long he's been around. We were fucking teenagers, you know what I'm saying, when Batman fucking first heard of us or seen MUJ, you know what I'm saying? So like, I think that's fucking cool as fuck because we're in our 30s and 40s, you know what I'm saying, now, and it's like that motherfucker seen us 20 some years ago when we were almost out of our teens, but we were 16, 17, 18 years old, and fucking you know what I'm saying, still here. He's still doing his thing that he was doing years ago, and we're still doing our thing we were doing years ago, both on different scales, bigger scales.
It's just so fresh that we're all together. Shout out, why not?
Yeah,
why
shout
not?
out, why not? Hey, yo, that was dope too. The why not
highlight,
shout out.
Highlight, man.
Everybody in that motherfucker going, Ranger! When he's like, yo, that why not pack got me fucked up.
Smoking why not pack got my soul leaving my body. You know what I'm saying?
He missed his flight because of why not, bro.
Bro,
you
look,
seen that
why
shit?
not? Hey, for real, man. Like, we've known why not for
why not pack, bro.
For as long as we've known why not, we've known the why not pack. You know what I'm saying? And
that pack ain't no joke.
Been blessed to have why not come out here, and why not he's for real. Why not's again another one of the staples of the community. He's hey, we're named in a track together. You know what I'm saying? Fucking and that's cool as hell to be honest. To be on a track with why not, where our names are dropped and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's cool as hell. So
and they just coincides with.
And then to hear that night and look right up into the balcony and see why not going crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's the look, man. Ouija constantly gives love back to and gives opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Because realistically, the opportunity that even Jiggy and I had that night wouldn't have happened without Ouija and all the opportunities that he provides. You know what I'm saying? And even just showing that love, Ouija knows how important that is to show the love back. You know what I'm saying? Because
he knows how much we appreciate it.
We appreciate that shit. We like, that boosts the Jug. That makes Jug feel so good. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like it's club, like some like just recognition in any way feels good. Someone to give you, an accolade in any way, and why not providing the pack is an accolade that everyone loves to have. So shout out, motherfucking why not? Repping the Rangers fully over here. Can't wait to see you again soon. Like
that. Yeah, that pack has never been a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like
those dabs and shit.
We experimented with the pack. Was it at the Junta?
The Junta, or even
was that the first? Was that the first time?
I don't know. I know. It was. He came to one of the shows that we had in Miller.
He also was one of the first winners of the
Did he come to the first or the
not the first? I think it was the second Clownpocalypse
or the Young Snug. Well, it wasn't the first one. The first one was at Stalls.
I think it was Apocalypse, or I don't know if it was Young. It might have been Young Snuff though. Unfortunately. But yeah, and again, I don't know. I'm sure we've said in the show, but everyone saw Flash. Everyone saw Flash.
Man. Yeah, should we sing "Happy Birthday" to Flash?
Everyone saw Flash. Happy birthday.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
It's your birthday.
Hey, Warrior, who's False Cat?
False Cat. Shout out False Cat. Shout out the False Cat. It was Young Stuff. Okay. Shout out then.
Who's False Cat? He's dyslexic.
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 Let's put on the spot. Which song we were singing.
Yeah, man. Night 2 was hella crazy, hella dope.
Oh, are you talking about the parking lot though too? How fresh was it to just go kick it in the parking lot though after again? Because we didn't get to do it the first night, and we probably should have the first night, but second night to be able to get out there, you know what I'm saying? And
at the at the Super Whoop or Candle Whoop. No, that was dope too. I mean, again, we avoided some stay on this. I'm really proud of us. I'm really proud of us because that shit that could have happened out there. But
I have to go on record real quick, okay? I have to go on record and say this, okay? All right, so I'm from now. I mean, like really, at this point, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. At this point, people are like,
"But we didn't."
Oh, bet you we're gonna hear about Bobby Blaze or TeamMUJ fighting somebody, blah 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 blah. And I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. I'm gonna tell you this right motherfucking now, okay? I text back one of our homies and said, "Hey, look. I heard there's someone here that needs to be removed. Let me know who they are and what they look like." And I had one opportunity, but it was right before we were getting ready to go do the Derby thing. The rest of I put all of our homies on notice, showed them all the same fucking picture. Even when one of my crazy friends was getting a little out of control and was getting ready to lose it for us, I said, well, here's where we're going to take it to. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? We were going through this one, and I even messaged back my homie. I was like, I'm trying to be cool this weekend, but you know how it goes. But I'm happy to report that we threw no hands. and look, if I would have been out in that other situation, maybe I would definitely soccer kicked somebody in that other situation. But we threw no hands, and at the final seconds, this was your finest hour, right? Some rando in the parking lot of the Candlewood almost got fucking murdered.
Bro,
you know
this close to being thrown in that
seriously, almost got murdered. But we bigged it and we just moved around it. I actually was very responsible in the way we handled this.
He actually moved away. It's like if he didn't walk away, shit was about to go down. But he walked away before we did. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, yo, we're doing something right now, bro. Like, what's up? And he kind of like gave us the finger, like, fuck y'all. And I was like, all right, bro, you got like 2 seconds to step before some shit happens. And he walked away and fucking dipped. So I was like, all right, cool. That was a close one because that would have ended it. Like that was the last straw. Like we were done with Juggalo, Ohio. We were kicking it with the homies, kicking it with the family out in the parking lot.
And look, I would have been mad if that guy would have had been the one that ended up getting it. You know what I'm saying? Because
instead of the other guy.
Yeah, it would have meant nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that it didn't happen. And I think I kept that in my head then too. But I did. I just tried to mediate the situation in a way. And then at one point I was like, all right, well, it's past that. We're just gonna have whatever's gonna happen. And luckily he broke. Yeah, and was like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to shake my hand. I was like, I'm not shaking your hand.
Something had to give him some type of sign or something, because
well,
it was weird because
King B understood the gravity of the situation for a second because King B was just still making jokes or whatever. And I was like, hey, King B, you're gonna either have to ride or die on this one. You know what I'm saying? But after that, all that, it was fine. Nothing happened. We were able to give away the soft up stocking stuffer's gift. We got to watch Misty open his and like how fresh that was to see his reaction.
Hopefully Miss still got my desk, you know what I'm saying? I'll be Billy, shout out Billy the Fence, you know what I'm saying? He was supposed to King B was supposed to bring it back, and then Miss got it. So hopefully Miss will bring it back, you know what I'm saying, or at least hold it down for me until I can either pick it up or it be brought back to the crib, because it was one of the desks from the Scroll Keepers Academy the first night.
Hell yeah.
Of the Ohio one. So that's the only reason why I wanted it.
That's fresh though, man. And that was cool too. And that whole situation between you and B yelling at each other in the candle parking lot was hilarious, man.
That was funny.
Oh, it was dying.
There's never no love lost between me and King B, but it was just a great time. I was busting his balls.
King B is real. King B Hey, King B's a real one. King B's a real one for this. And this only is that he might not have went to the show, but he came out there to Juggalo. You know what I'm saying?
He came out there to jug, dude.
And I still respect that. Even though he didn't spend no money to go into the show or whatever, he still came out there and juggled. And I think that's cool as fuck, man. So
yeah. Hey, and where he was not the jack off guy, but he is a jack off guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is a jack off guy. He is a jack off guy.
He's not a jack off, he's a jag off. He's a jag off.
So bald and retarded.
But we love King B, man. King B's a shit.
He was sitting in the parking. He was sitting in the parking spot. I was like, I guess you're allowed to sit here. You know, you're bald and retarded.
That's the worst salesman ever. We love fucking you know what I'm saying? We love King B around these parts too, man.
So many of y'all we get to clown with, and you know, even if our interactions were short, I'm still happy that they happened. You know, there was a few people that I was surprised, you know, that maybe, you know, we didn't really chop it up with or whatever, but I feel like for the most part, I wish I would have chopped it up more, been able to chop it up even more with Dev, but we locked down some cool shit with Dev. Even Airhead too, I wanted to chop it up with them. One night that they're making plans, and the security just came and they're like, we need all hands on deck. You guys gotta go. And we're like, what the fuck? We're literally just trying to say like a quick goodbye to our homies or whatever.
Oh yeah. At the end of Buck pulled up. He's like, what's going on? I was like, bro, they said we gotta go. He's like, well, he goes, if you gotta go, he's like, I guess you guys gotta go. I was like, all right, dog.
Speaking of Kev Buck, I obviously will not tell the joke, but how it goes, you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep behind the curtain. But look, man, you guys know how we are here at TeamMUJ. We talk shit, you know what I'm saying? And we do it in a friendly manner. If we talk shit
and talk shit.
If we talk shit with you, we're assuming that we're on like the same level, that we like each other enough that you know what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying to be malicious or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So usually if we're joking,
you'll know the difference. You'll know the difference.
You'll know the difference for sure. You'll know the difference between a joke and hostility, you know what I'm saying? And for us, we joke a lot, you know, we back and forth. Kev Buck hit me with the coolest, funniest burn that, like, look, that, you know, some of y'all might have been like, oh, fucking no, Kev Buck said some mean ass shit to me. No, motherfucker. That was, I know now what I've just thought for the years. Kev Buck's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Kev Buck thinks of me the same way that I think of him, that hey, we can say some things or whatever, and we know, you know what I'm saying? It's all out of love or whatever. And Kev Buck said the funniest joke to me where I had to I was totally speechless for a second. Then I'm like, well, you know, and make a fucking excuse for how hard he burned me. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the best part of that whole burn was he was like, it wasn't like a pause between it. It's like Bobby said some shit, and then Kev was like, "Oh yeah, well, boom!" Like he had that logo. It was in
that motherfucking chamber, bro.
He had that motherfucker ready to go, bro. He was like, "Go ahead, say some stupid shit."
I can't wait to drop this on Bobby. I can't wait. He's been waiting for that shit.
Yo, I swear he's been waiting for that shit because it happened so quick. It had me like, I was there during the whole interaction. It was like Bobby said his shit. And the Kev was like, oh, yeah, well, blah, 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 blah. And he was like, and it just had me like, but I laughed. Like, I was like, bro, that was so crazy. Like, this so fast. He's like, yeah, you know, that's why we fucking.
It's like one of those type of shit.
Yeah, bro. It was like.
Kev Buck's a real one.
Yeah, Kev's not the Kev, man.
Kev rolled with the punches and hit me with the fucking hard one. And
bro, hit him with that. You ever play like Super the Punch Out with like, and he was. Like,
bro. I went wham out of that bitch for a second. I was like, holy shit! I came back, Kevin. I was like, well, hey, Kev, to be honest here, you know.
Hold on, man.
Hey, let me explain.
That was hype though. I was just I was surprised like how quick you was back with it though. I was like, damn. He had that motherfucker in the chamber, bro. Like he was waiting to just say some shit. So go ahead. One of you guys say some shit. One of you MUJ boys say some shit. Cause this is waiting for you guys.
He knew that one day he was gonna be able to have that in Frill. Like as soon as I said what I said, he was like, bang. And I was like, oh shit. You wounded me, brother. Yeah,
easy, Kev, easy.
Yeah, so you know, why not say know the joke or whatever, but why not? Next time I see you, I'll go ahead and tell you for sure. You know what I'm saying? But it's just nothing that we'll say in here, you know. But it was funny.
I mean, it's not terrible. We're like just.
It's not even. Yeah, it's not even like derogatory or anything at all. It was just like a personal fucking burn. Like like that's what's fresh. You know what I'm saying? Is like when you're homies with somebody and you know some shit about some homies, you end up saying something. You know what I'm saying? So
it burns. It stings, like it doesn't sting, but you're like, damn, bro. Like,
yeah, man, you got that. You know, because not many people would be able to make that type of joke or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or even think to make that joke. You know, so. I fuck with that, and that was like another highlight of the fucking weekend for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Was,
cheers, and happy birthday to Flash.
Double fisting right now for Flash.
I said, I'm gonna fucking rip this chill.
Shit was fucking dope. It was funny as hell though, because like I said, like my tweet when I was responding to it, I was like, that's how really I was. Like my face was like, oh shit, and then I was like,
even hit me, bro. I was like,
you know,
shit.
like goddamn.
You know, and shout out Dungeon and motherfucking Wafu, you know, like seeing them. I was happy to see them again because when I seen them in St. Louis, I was like, oh, you know, I hope to see you guys out there. And I know they were talking about other things or whatever then too, and I can't blame them for the other things that they were talking about doing. And but for them to be there, it was fresh. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get to have Waffles with them, but we had Bob Evans. We had our civilized meal at Bob's afterwards. So we did our ratchet meals at
Waffle House.
Yeah, and then got our civilized meal.
I do have I said now I have whatchamacallit's number, Dungeon's number. I do have to get a hold of him about that shit because we've been talking about it for a minute now. I have to give him a call to.
Hell yeah, Juno! Like I said, I had some stuff for you. It wasn't anything like super fresh. I'll hook you up with the brother. I'm doing I got one of the old school MUJ koozies on right here. Look, this is the Last Supper koozie. You know what I'm saying?
I lost that shirt. I don't know where my Last Supper shirt is.
I got this one. I use
and I don't know where my Last Supper koozie is at either. So I need to re-release that design because I need that shirt again.
You can re-release design. I have it. I was gonna re-release it this year too. I just forgot to. But I have
that shirt.
We should.
I had the shirt too. I don't know where my shirt went.
We really should. We really should.
What?
Prez, you need Prez,
you got it. Yeah, because like your mic's a little lower or whatever. See if you could turn your mic up so we could just hear it a little bit louder.
Do your earbuds have a mic on them?
They're supposed to.
That's what you're using as earbuds?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I don't know because sometimes like sometimes I can tell that like you're saying I'm trying, but it's just even like it's too low or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be cutting you off and shit. Dungeon is the homie, bro. Dungeon's cool as fuck, man. I've been like, being able to kick it with them the last couple times and just chop it up. They're just like they're cool people. You know what I'm saying? They travel and get down for this jug shit or whatever too. You know what I'm saying? So. Shout out them and shit.
They did say they're having another thing in Columbus, trying to do like another Juggalo cookout type shit or like a Juggalo some party.
Damn, I want to do that shit. I want to go to a haunted house restaurant.
Well, did Warrior or Andrea hit you guys up too about the end of the month? Andrea. Oh, I'll tell you. After
well, fuck them then, bro.
Fuck them then. They hit on me and Pink Marinko, dog. It was delicious and fun. Where did you guys go? A haunted house restaurant in Cleveland? Yeah. Oh, you guys went back up that way though.
Damn, that's tight though. I only been to Cleveland one time. No, I've been to Cleveland twice now, right? Yeah.
Cleveland is the city where we come from.
Yeah, because then one time I went out there for that, and then the other time was for that, and stuff. And I just went out there and I DJ'd, but I also just was kind of going out there to bring Darby back home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but I went out there, and we DJ'd. It was just like it was one of them. I don't know. It was one of those. Just DJ'd a lot of weird places, and that was. I love the list.
Are you talking about the Warrior memo with Andrea? Andrea actually sent it out. She told me to get a hold of her Warrior.
Yeah. What the hell? Why not?
Listen, bro, I'll give you guys all the memo, but just not here, all right? Because
I brought them tortillas and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's probably why she hit us up. She was like, "Yo, y'all get the same tortillas because you live by Bobby." And I was like, "Yeah, you know what I'm saying." Like,
I brought them a pack of tortillas. I don't think we've been on here since we went to that JCW show though, either, right? It's that second JCW show.
The last one.
The last one, yeah. That last one.
I did watch it though. I was watching it when I came home. I shouldn't have been, but I was watching it driving. You know what I'm saying? And
sure.
I got home and I was telling Pink, like, "Yo, this is the one we were on, babe. This is the one we was on."
Yeah. So the last, that last one, The last two, right? Yeah, the last two we were on them then. So now,
but this one was like the culmination of
yeah,
that episode. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah. But I found out when the dates are for the next one then too. But yeah, have you guys been watching
another 3-day joint?
I think so. Yeah, but we got a little bit of time for it, not
All
this
right.
month. But yeah, that rolls into that then too. I want to touch on a little bit of JC Dub.
I don't even want to know what the Easter basket was. I'm sorry. I just called Warriors comment. Warriors said I just gave Andrea her Easter basket. I said I don't even want to know what the Easter basket was. He just painted a sack. He just painted a sack.
Painted his balls like Easter egg color or Easter colors.
Yeah, dipped them in a dye. Just fucking.
Like yeah. But no, present I did. We went out to that motherfucking one. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, why not?
And Warrior and Andrea pulled up on that one. And that was the one that was live or whatever. And that shit was mad fresh. And that was like a continuation of the story that's going on. So these last two episodes have been the ones that we were at originally where they taped and shit. And I really feel like what happened Thursday was like a pay-per-view kind of like conclusion to this fucking 5-month story that I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they should have been pushed to Stranglemania that's in 2 weeks or whatever. Did you watch I mean, well, you were there though, Prez, though, but you watched last Thursday's episode? This 2 videos. And yeah, just with the way that it ended, you would have expected they pushed that like to Stranglemania, since they're gonna have this big ass show. But that's just what I wonder, you know. And they're already taped up through Stranglemania, so I wonder what the Stranglemania show will be like. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, Geekly. I mean, we were there, so when it did happen like that, I thought that was really weird. You know what I'm saying? You know, that it was that much earlier, that we saw that all happen that much earlier. But it was fresh as fuck. That episode was crazy, and being there when it was shot was totally unexpected. Like how fresh that was going to play out. You know what I'm saying? To have been following the series, but then just be so far episodes ahead, seeing that film that night, it was just so crazy. I don't know. Watching it all together in the last 2 episodes, I was like fulfilled, you know, seeing Facade, you know, do the heel change, but then having his straight up, and you, in a way, it was probably all your fault that we were gonna fight anyway, though. But either way, you know, hey, and that was another time we did TeamMUJ getting better and better. You know what I'm saying? By giving people their life. You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking it, I gotta stop taking lives. But if you guys have been watching, you know, that the JCW shit, then there'll be 2 more episodes before they're in Stranglemania, and last night's episode was insane. Or 2 nights episode was insane. You know, just Jay coming out, but just the way that the story developed then too, you know, they've been on point, you know. So I'm really
some of the best shit.
And if you guys have been watching if you guys watch right now, if you guys have been watching the pre-show at all, and you guys watch this at any time, I am currently looking to run and lock down a few guests. I've reached out to a couple of people already, you know what I'm saying? But
I am down. I know we're talking about it. I'm down to do the next one. That's, you know what I'm saying? Because for sure I was there, and you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Shoot one for me this weekend. Shoot one for me this weekend. I need it because I'm gonna shoot tomorrow. I know. Well, then real quick, you know, run down to the studio tomorrow and shoot a 2. Oh yeah, it's only gotta be 2 minutes. Just tell me your favorite part and how fresh it was being live. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Sit right there, exactly how you're doing. Boom, do the same thing. 2 minutes. I'll edit it in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want. That's really all I'm looking forward. If you guys have seen the episodes that like Strange Suspicion have been part of, and the Meatball Mamas,
it's really just Strange. The Meatball Mamas.
Set you up. Set you up for a fucking thing. You know, take it away, and you say, hey, you know, this last week's episode was crazy as hell. Here was my favorite moment. Or, damn, this last week's episode was crazy as hell. Here's what I think's gonna happen next. You know what I'm saying? And then, boom, do that in like a fucking up to 2 minutes. You know, how long it takes you, but up to 2 minutes or so, and then good as hell. You know what I'm saying?
It's different doing it by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
It is for
As
sure.
you know.
You know what I'm saying? It is for sure. That show, you know, like 11 weeks into the show now, I've gotten better and better. This last one that I just did was Monday after Juggin JO4. I came home, still worked a regular ass day at work, came home and shot the motherfucking video. You could hear it in my voice. Had Darby performed, had I been in the crowd for Darby, I might not have been able to do that show because I usually blow my voice out at Juggin Ohio, and luckily I didn't. But you know, shout out to anybody who watches that show and talk to me about it at Juggin Ohio. It's fresh as fuck. Another thing that we are doing here on the TeamMUJ network to provide just freshness for the Juggalos and stimulate the culture in any way. And as you know, and if you don't, you're about to find out that this year TeamMUJ is making their final stand to find who's really coming. No Diddy in the underground.
Dude, don't pause there. Just keep going because.
And we were talking about this year's That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire. If you have not seen the trailer, sit back right now and get a full explanation of what to expect this year.
Where to send your music. What to expect. Where to send it. All the above.
Juggalos, juggalettes, and trash fire maniacs around the world. Make some noise in the chat as we here on Just Juggin and make our official That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire announcement. For years, TeamMUJ has dug deep into the underground, searching for the hottest tracks hidden beneath mountains of trash. And along the way, we've watched the underground evolve. We've seen future heavy hitters rise, watched supergroups form. We've crowned champions. And we've witnessed the best and the worst step up to the stage and give everything they've got. But through it all, one question has remained. Who is the true voice of the underground? And now, in the final season of That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire, the search begins for the one artist who will rise above them all to become the underground idol. This season, a panel of judges will step in to guide the journey. Together with the fans, family, and friends in the chat, every performance, every submission, every moment will bring us one step closer to crowning the next underground idol. It all begins with open auditions. Artists from across the underground can submit their music now. Send your tracks with full information to trashfire219@gmail.com. Every submission will have the chance to compete, to perform, and to prove they have what it takes to become the underground idol. Those who survive the audition process will move forward into an intense elimination competition, new music, promo videos, and this year, brand new challenge themes designed to push every artist to their limit. Only the strongest will survive. And as we prepare for the biggest season ever, we need you, the fans. Bring your energy, bring your opinions, bring those trash cannon fire reactions to the chat, bring the criticism, bring the hype, and come ready to support your underground idol. The journey begins Saturday, April 11th, streaming across all TeamMUJ networks. This is more than a competition. This is the search for the next legend. That shit's trash, that shit's fire, underground idol.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Shit. Still gives me
I seen a lot of questions. Well, not a lot, but
Is it
one that
gonna
really
be
stuck
you?
out.
Is it gonna be you?
Well, actually, a couple. Okay, so it did happen a couple of times.
The
Final season. Everybody says, "What do you mean the final season? What do you mean the final season?" This is what we mean by the final season. For now, it'll be the
It's the final
final.
season.
It'll be the final season of any tournament style, long weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, long run thing. If we do it again, it's gonna be like
Like
we
the
used to
Strange, Dark, and
do.
Mysterious. You know what I'm saying?
It'll be a strange, dark, and mysterious type thing where like
We'll just
if
do
you
like a
guys
one night open submission.
if you
Whoever
guys caught
sends in, we
that
play
shit's
their
trash,
music.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you caught that shit's trash, that shit's fire from the beginning. It was always like a one night thing. We just ran hella hours, like 5 hours, and it was like whoever had the most votes to you know what I'm saying?
Hey, just so you know,
Or
Dev and Shaggy are not judges at all in this year's That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire.
yeah, they have nothing to do with.
We haven't not
contest.
announced the judges yet. You will not find out who the judges are until the night of the show, but it's definitely people. There's only one person on the panel that some of you may not know, and you for sure do not know them in the capacity that they'll be in, because they've only been on the TeamMUJ network probably one time, and that video is lost media at this point. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
yeah, so it's not necessarily the last. It's the last season.
that's the last tournament.
It's the last tournament. So like,
or at
we
least
may
for a while. I mean, who knows how long it all everything will ride out.
like I said, if you guys have seen it in the past, the OG trash fires were like a one night thing.
Yeah,
The winner with the most votes at the end of the night won that episode, and they
they want some money and shit.
got the beats, the money, whatever it was. So the other shit, the seasons are done for now. You know what I'm saying? Until you know what I'm saying, there gets enough fire underneath our ass. Everybody's like, bro, bring it back. You know what I'm saying? We might bring it back, but for now, it's a
In a
lot of work.
different form.
It's a lot of work. It kind of takes away from the web shows and everything else that's going on, and trying. It's not gonna go away totally. Geekly, don't worry about that. Like you said, how we do the strange, dark, and mysterious. Maybe a couple times a year, we'll throw a trash fire episode, and it won't be a weekly wicked web show. It'll be a straight trash fire episode. So submit music. We'll give you guys, at least a week or two, warning before, maybe even a month, and say, hey, yo, on this date, we're gonna run the episode That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire, and that's gonna be that episode. And then we may have like multiple special guests, and it's just gonna be us, judging and doing everything else. So, but as far as seasons and as far as running it, months and months and months and months or weeks and weeks, week in, week out, that's stopping after this one. But it's not going away forever, and it's not completely destroying it, because just like y'all love it, we love it too, because it always gives us new music from you guys, new up and coming artists that want to get their music out there. So that's always fun. But as far as tournament style, as far as seasons, that's where we stopped at. But
yeah, just like at this point, I don't know. It just makes sense in a way to go out on top. You know what I'm saying? So really, we were going to end it after last year. You know what I'm saying? The way that things kind of went in the end, we're like, hey, we're just going to end it after last year. And then I was talking to Unhappy at some point, and Unhappy was like, well, everyone else had their opportunity to like defend or whatever. Like I want to defend, being the Trash Fire champion. So this year, things obviously run just slightly different or whatever. But Unhappy will be still having to defend in any way, you know what I'm saying? His
hiatus.
Like that's the thing is, there's a lot of things that happen here we didn't expect to be like the way that they go, you know what I'm saying? Like they just happen or whatever. So like Trash Fire, Trash Fire started as a one-off, where we would do like a one night episode. Yeah. And then we did that so many times that we knew that the only choice.
We really brought it because you guys wanted it. Everybody's like, yo, what's up with Trash Fire? What's up with that shit trash, that shit fire? Everybody asked us about it. So I was like, all right, cool, we'll bring it back. So then we try to switch it up, like, yo, fuck a one night thing. Let's stretch it out a couple weeks or a month or whatever. And let's do a tournament style.
Look, it's cool as fuck, but I think that it becomes then it is a lot, and it's a lot from y'all, it's a lot from us. You know what I'm saying? So we
run this course.
It got into the full competition where it got into the
hell yeah, Prez.
I thought Prez was about to say something. I thought Prez was like, well, here's exactly what we're doing or whatever. But no, I feel like now this year we've done it all the way. That's why we know Juno's saying he's not in. I don't know if that means he's not, part of the crew with Sizz and doing. I hope Sizz is still going to be in it, because I feel like this year now, everybody who has ever been the shit in all of the years, this is your year to solidify yourself as the motherfucking underground idol type shit. You know what I'm saying? This is your year to say, hey, look, like, I've been here, I've done this, but this year I'm walking away the champion. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought for sure. Damn, I thought Prez had something that we didn't know and was about to just like,
hey, but this is also the year too where another reason why like we're stopping it and kind of thinking this is the year that I know it's been talked about for many Trash Fires. We want to put together a mixtape. We want to put together a playlist. We want to try to get at least physical copies, whether it be on a USB, whether it be physical CDs. We want to get something physical out to you guys with like a that shit's trash, that shit fire over the years compilation. Or it didn't even have to be like the songs that won, but like the artists who won, the artists who've had the most fires, and the artists who, anybody who wants to be involved with it, basically. And I don't want to exclude anybody, but the artists who want to be involved with this, we want to put together a tape that showcases everybody that's ever been on Trash Fire. You know what I'm saying? From the Apollons and the Froze and the Sizzes and the, Unhappies and Humbles and Cheese House and, Will Gates or Billy Defense, whoever shows up, you know what I'm saying? The newcomers, you know what I'm saying, coming in this year, the Hooligans been on here before, you know what I'm saying? Fucking whoever, you know what I'm saying? Whoever. I don't know, I'm leaving out a lot of names and shit, but like we want to put together like a mixtape, whether it's a USB and we could put hella tracks on there, or a double disc, physical CD, whatever we can do to make sure that you guys get some kind of fucking dope shit, and hopefully have it done. At least now we know when the gathering is going to be, so we have a little bit of time to get some shit done. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that works out and we're able to do that for you guys by the gathering and have something to give out to you guys.
Everybody who's submitting this year then too, like I said, if you want to start the season off with your musical submission plus a visual promo, think American Idol type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you think yours is going to be the freshest shit, I would have a video package of me talking shit, or at least explaining myself, who I am or whatever, like ready, because that's how we're running it this year. The people, like, we're running, who's the firest, and we're putting it out there and trying to get as much exposure for the people competing this season, ever. You know what I'm saying? So we're not leaving it to too many outside sources besides the chat, you know what I'm saying, for the rankings this year. And we're doing it pretty much the same way, at least in the first episode, but then come at least maybe the second episode, but we'll see how the first episode goes. But after that, it becomes a full-on program to where if you are willing to participate in the first episode, you basically sign up to whatever could happen in the third and fourth and fifth episode of the shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be hype. We got dope plans.
We're definitely doing themes this year. We're themes for the artists. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you make it to whatever the full-on competition, we're gonna lay out the themes of what the tracks will have to be, and we're gonna do at least 2 different brand new themes this year.
It's not gonna be just once we get into that that versus mode, it's not going to be just, oh, you send a track in. There's going to be themes. There's going to be
theme to the track is what I mean. That that's how
a theme tracks where you guys have to rap about, walking your dog down the road and there's a bear that comes out. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just some weird shit.
I assure you, it's not going to be that specific, but it's going to be pretty fresh though. I assure, and I know what Jiggy's saying is that it is this year. There will be at least 2 times that we say, "Hey, look, the track submission that's coming in this week," and we're gonna let you guys know in advance. Plenty of time in advance, but that the track that's coming
in
this
week. Why not say kitties?
To be about this or whatever, So that's like American Idol type shit and all that. That's to really kind of test the abilities. Last year we did the freestyle to test the abilities. This year we're really testing everything it is to make an actual artist. You have to be good on the mic. You got to be good in your promo videos. You got to be good on different beats. You got to be good on different topics. This year we're pushing that aspect, saying we're pushing professionality. We're pushing your retarded sister in the wheelchair type shit too. You know what I'm saying?
We got fucking buzzers, dude. We got golden buzzers this year.
Yeah.
Shout out to Prez. We got golden buzzards or buzzards. We got golden buzzers and we got red buzzers that are like, all right, you're gone. And we got.
So if you hit us with that fucking why, you're out here rapping because your fucking your sister was born exposed to fucking radiation or something. I don't know. Tell me a sad story too. I want to hear them all. I want to fucking we're gonna make this together. We're gonna make this shit entertaining. You guys seen what we've done the last 3 or 4 seasons of it this year to go out as our last season. It's like all about the family showing how fucking fresh we can fucking be. You know what I'm saying? So from the artists to the production, we're gonna try to just give like the coolest show. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be tight.
Show me what you got.
Exactly. Show me what you got.
Hell yeah, just like that, Maisie.
Show me what the fuck you got.
The American Idol,
otherwise
Shxt version.
Otherwise, I don't believe you.
Yeah, see, Prez
what you got.
I heard Prez is answering this year.
Yeah. Oh shit, I heard that too. I wasn't supposed to say anything.
Purely speculation, but I heard Prez is dropping a track this year.
Yeah, so now you still have time to enter your submissions in. That's another reason why we want to come here and talk tonight. I'm gonna put that on there. I'm just gonna keep that on there for Trash Fire. Send your submissions with full info though. I'm talking anything. So if you're not done with these video packages, hell yeah, that's the buzzard.
Hey, and we can record our own shit on here. They're like, yo, fucking suck. You know what I'm saying? Or, yo, you the shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, it's on the mic, boy. Hold on. Oh, didn't blew it.
Damn.
Damn.
That was not a good show off of the.
Now you get to record something.
Okay.
Press the button, record something.
You the shit. Hold on.
And switch to.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't hear it, bro.
You didn't hear? Oh my bad. I was wrong mic. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't hear it, bro.
You didn't hear it?
No.
You a goddamn liar. You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear it. Oh, there, I kind of heard a little bit there.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
All right. You the shit.
There you go. All right.
There you go. I heard it. There you go. There you go. I heard it there for sure. Hell yeah. But yeah,
yeah, one.
Whatever music or not just what music you have, but like if you want us to say anything about it, you know what I'm saying? If you want to ham it up, you know what I'm saying? But all these like
yo, ham it up for real. Like if this is gonna be the last season that we do like this tournament style, like the theme shit, like ham it up, bro. Like for real. Like let's get like Bobby said, bro, like do the thing American Idol and like, oh, I grew up in a small town of Apollon, bro. I grew up in a small town of, Hammond, Indiana, you know what I'm saying? Gary, Indiana, with the steel mills,
Woodsboro, fucking South Carolina.
Whatever, yeah, wherever you from, ham it. It don't even have to be where you from. Just kind of ham it up, dog. Like, yo, I'm so and so from here, there, whatever. My my dog's running around with 4, 3 legs and a stump or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this shit so I can pay for my vet bills. You know what I'm saying? Ham it up, bro. Like
my dream
I
is
don't
to
mind.
open a
Yeah,
pet rehab on a farm one day. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Nah,
just trying
bro.
to get there.
No offense to anybody who has a dog with 3 legs. Like, yo, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like crack jokes, but like, ham it up a little bit. Like, give us a little sob story. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to do this for my, you know, for my grandma who's got 7 fingers on one hand, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, she needs the surgery to remove the 7 pinkies she's got on her. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
That's really the exact gimmick we're going for. You could throw in all your seriousness though, then too. You know what I'm saying? But just hem up your seriousness. You know what I'm saying? So like,
ham up your seriousness.
And we're really looking for that, especially in the second rounds and later rounds or whatever. But the first round, I would just make sure that regardless or whatever, even if you're not in it for that, send us. I mean, by entering the first one, we'll see what happens. We've had people flake out by the time it gets to the second episode or whatever. But entering the first round, still sending full information, sending full detail, and sending stuff that works, get you like judge points right away. You know what I'm saying? And judge points are going to go a little further this year because they got golden buzzers and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that can save you a lot by having straight up professionalism, a whole story or where you're from, and your videos clearly labeled or tracks clearly, I'm gonna be able to play them no matter what. You know what I'm saying? All that shit's really important in the That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire competition. And our judges, like I said, we're bringing in another judge who will help us be able to break any biasness that we have or bias that we have towards our friends or family or anything. You know what I'm saying? And this year, the judges are really, gonna just have to not be able to bend the knee as much. They're looking for the next top underground idol. You know what I'm saying? The one who will take the mixtape that we're going to do. They will be the ones that the mixtape is released through their distro. And their name will be it'll be called, That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire presents so and so, and whatever else type shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like the main feature artist of the That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire record or mixtape rather that'll come out. And if they have a distro or whatever, we'll set it up through them. We'll give them all that. You know what I'm saying? So they deliver on that shit or whatever, and that'll be the grand prize for being the underground idol. You know what I'm saying? And we want to drop that tape in August. So you'll have from May until August to drop this tape most likely. But I don't think we should drop it at the gathering. I think you should drop it after the gathering. So we should probably drop it September or October. If Juggalos right now, unless you're playing at the gathering, a labeled stage, don't drop music during the gathering week. Unless it's physical music and you're selling it at the gathering. Don't drop singles during the gathering unless you're playing on a main stage or a named stage, and don't drop any type of project until after the gathering. That's just something I always try to remember to tell people when the gathering gets announced. Unless you're playing on a stage or selling physical copies, there's no reason to release during the gathering. You'll get lost in the sauce. But for That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire, let's get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Ham it up, throw all the hardest shit at us that you can. You know what I'm saying? Open submissions. We'll be playing every track that gets sent in by showtime on next Saturday. You know what I'm saying? So make sure.
Hey, for real. Explain the deadline. Because I had a couple people hit me up, Spoken hit me up again today, and a couple other people hit me up like, "Yo, when's the deadline?"
All right,
I said, I don't think we have a deadline. It's either going to be the day before or up to the what did we do last year? Up to the last hour.
It'll be like show. Yeah,
basically up to last hour.
Yeah, 6 o'clock or 6:30. Because we have to write. We're gonna write down everybody who is.
And then we'll put a timer up.
Yeah. And it'll be
there will be no timer. It's before 7 o'clock, before we start the show.
they'll have to. I don't know how we're gonna play this year either. It's either gonna be by submission or we're gonna randomize it like we've done in the years previous.
I think we just randomize it. I mean, everybody send them in, but I think we just whatever. I mean, if we gotta.
American Idol plays people who've been standing in line. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way that was kind of.
Well, I mean, we can write it down, man. We have to go, go down to whatever. Spooky hippie, yeah, spooky hippies asking about the shit too. You know what I'm saying? So
make sure you get it by 6:30 next Saturday, 6:30 Central next Saturday, April 11th, to trashfire219@gmail.com. I had to take a look to see if someone had sent something in there the other day. They asked us to check. There are some things in there. I'm looking to get 30 at the least. So right now, if you're watching this, share this with someone that you think has potential to be the next underground idol.
I think that's also been like our my fax machine is down, but I'll send an email tomorrow. Hell yeah.
Bro, I blew my fax machine out in the office last night. I had to do some late night work in the office. I blew my fax machine out.
These past couple of years, like Bobby said, I think 30 plus. Let's put it that way. If we get more than 30, that's dope. But at least I want to say at least 30 would be hype because like that gives us a solid group to go through. It gives everybody a chance instead of having the same, runners up every day, every year, the same people. Like it's fun. I mean, it's nice having the same people that want to come back and compete. That's dope too. But like, let's try to run it up. As the more numbers, the better. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes it more of a competition. There's more ties, more tiebreakers, more dope shit we can do to get everybody involved. So at least 30. 30 would be a dope number.
Share this with everyone. If
you got a week, unhappy, you got a week,
or some people. Share this with them. Share the trailer with them.
What will also work is if you react to this video, show us a like. That helps with the algorithms.
Yeah, and I know a lot of y'all shared the trailer, and we appreciate that too. You know what I'm saying? It was a very different approach to the trailer this year. So I'm happy that y'all shared it. We dropped it during Juggalo Ohio weekend. We just figured that would be the best time so that if anyone had questions while we were there, we could talk.
100%, Maisie. We agree. Waifu had one of our favorite songs.
One of our favorites. If she doesn't do a track for us for the mixtape, I'd love to just throw that on the mixtape. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like I said, if everybody's down with it, like I would like to throw, if we do the mixtape, even maybe do like one part of it like all new music, and then like maybe another like part two, like everything. Maybe like the TeamMUJ, like we picked songs that we liked. You know what I'm saying? And like we'll put them on.
Because the mixtape itself, with like the help that we're gonna get for Dev and stuff, is gonna be very short. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be and the rest of it would put like the hits, and then I could mix it down into like one fucking cool ass mix, and then the track by track mix. But that's really the plan for that. But like I said, this year, like I know a lot of y'all know other rappers and shit then too, you know what I'm saying? So make sure that they know about That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire this year, because it's not just about like us handling the competition. It's about getting it's about getting as many people heard as possible. You know what I'm saying? And when you watch the trailer, you can see that, more and more do I jack us off here on the show or whatever. But when you watch that trailer, in the trailer, it shows people like Billy and Terry Diaz and our whole segment of judges from Shaggy Theirhead, Frankie Goldie, Mike Sears, Damian Quinn, Chunk, everybody. Like this show grew into, I want That Shit Trash Is Fire to be the Kill Tony and the motherfucking Juggalo underground music type shit. With y'all's help, like that's how it's going, and the reason why we're back this year and the reason why we're even saying it's the final year, because we know how important this is, and it grew way faster and way bigger than we ever expected. And over the years, look how many people we've heard, got to hear the dope ass music this year.
Think about this.
I want to hear almost twice amount of music, because if this is the last year, I want it to be the biggest year for everybody included.
That also goes to show because everybody's already asking like, it's the last season. It's the last season. Like they don't want it to go away. It's like that's dope for us too. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna need a break from it at least.
And if you don't want it to go away, then let's make the season the biggest fucking season, so that when we take a little break and we realize that we need to
as the viewers, you guys have the power to sway the position if we choose to actually make this the last season or not.
This is definitely the last season. but Prez is right though, because look, last year during the season, I was like, no, this is it. This is the last season. I'm not even finishing this season, but this is it. This is the last season or whatever. And until I of course we finished the shit, you know what I'm saying? And then when I saw Unhappy in September, and I told him that, I was like, I honestly just think that the way that it went last year, we should take this year off. He said, hell no. I want to, I'm the champion right now.
That's a working champ, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no motherfucker.
And him and Scoops were having this talk there, and I seen it in Scoops' eyes. Well, Scoops is like, well, if you're doing it again, I'm coming into this motherfucker then, you know what I'm saying? And,
I ain't no Brock Lesnar motherfucker. I ain't no part-time champ. I want to defend my title.
So yeah, we're doing it because it's the demand, you know what I'm saying? The love. And I think that this year, the idea that we have for it and the way that, I mean, we've just gotten better and better at it, and y'all have gotten better and better at it, that I think that if we all come together on this one, you guys include as many people as you can, you get your motherfucking, like, it's always been about who you have watching while your song is playing if you want to make it in this
Hey, Unhappy. I don't want to hear that. All right, bro. Chill up. It's not looking good for the champ.
I don't know, man.
It's not looking good. It's looking great for the champ. Is what he's saying.
I'm
don't get discouraged because I got my pick to click already. I'm just saying. I feel this.
I'm going into it for real with no. I'm not picking anybody going in this year. I said I said what my top three would be. My top three, I meant as who was going to be number one. I set out three names who I think were going to be number one. I said it on live or whatever, so it's there. But I say that because I know what this tournament has become. You know what I'm saying? And I know that those three people have. Now, Juno is talking about pulling out of the competition altogether. And if that means also in support of Sizz, then Sizz is out. And I'm not saying anything bad about Sizz, but who's going to be shooting his videos? Who's going to be in the chat also, with him, big up at him all the time then too? He's going to need Juno. You know what I'm saying? And if Juno says he's out, then that might eliminate Sizz. You know what I'm saying?
But Sizz got the big Ranger back in those too.
I know, but that's gonna have to be that's like a storyline that now just started to develop here. That Juno said he's out this year. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you got the Juno out. You got the Unhappy saying he got tons of tracks, but they're not mastered. So I mean,
man,
it's gonna be a toss-up this year.
Are we gonna see Billy compete this year as Billy Defense? Is Cheese gonna come back and try to compete again? What's gonna happen?
If Humble gonna come back and try to compete again, you never know.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen.
Humble is, what I'm saying, you got Kosuke and Odie. Are they gonna come back together? Are they gonna come back single? Are they gonna come back as the group, the Psych War Soldiers? Well, you never know. Are you gonna get a Cheese Gate reunion? Maybe, maybe not. Are you gonna get a motherfucker?
That's what I'm here for, Warrior. That's what I'm here for. And I'm following that storyline all the way through this season of That's Just Trash, That's Inspires, that Juno is right there right now. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So what's gonna happen? You don't know. Is Bridget gonna come back? There you go. Is Bridget Bites gonna drop new shit? She put out the Tasty Tapes, she put out the Tasty Tapes, the compilation of all her, EPs. If she come back with some brand new shit and shut shit down, who knows?
Low key, sometimes I wonder whatever happened to Psycho Hatchet.
I heard some new Psycho Hatchet at Juggin Ohio 4. Not gonna lie to you.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You did?
You didn't hear it? Weren't you there?
That was
It was in the
kind
parking
of
lot. Somebody was bumping some new Psycho hat shit. So
huh.
who knows? There may be some new Psycho
Hmm.
hat shit. Will we get
I
another
wonder
corrupted
how
corner this year?
Psycho
We'll
Max.
see what happens. All we know, just hey,
That's one of
if
my favorite parts.
everybody's excited and everybody wants to see it back and everybody's worried about it being the last fucking that's just trash, that's just fire season. Hey, let's make it the best one and maybe we don't. Maybe we come back and fucking you know what I'm saying? We
Frankie
do big
Goldie got
business
it
next
next.
year. Nah, Frankie Gold ain't on that. Man, Gloom Unit on their own shit. Gloom Unit, Gloom Unit, they're ready winning, dog. You know what I'm saying? They're ready winning. Frankie Goldie ready winning. That's the big man on the block, dog. He already winning. Yeah, Gloom to the Tomb 3 very shortly. Was it 24th, I believe, right? The 24th of April. Am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't let me get away with no bullshit. April 12th, I was right. April 24th, 2026, Las Vegas, Nevada, at the dive bar. Gloom to the Tomb Tree, featuring
Yo, if you're around
Vicious
there,
Vampira,
that's the spot to
featuring
go to.
Donnie
So,
Menace, featuring, Lions, featuring Lil Titan,
even if you're five
featuring Just
hours
Izzo.
away,
Hey man,
go.
I'm trying to let those artists here, Prez. You keep interrupting, man. You taking away the shine from these people out here, man.
Frankie Goldie's in the chat.
Yeah, Frankie Cody's in the chat, so we big up in motherfucking Gloom to the Tomb 3. House of the Gloom, there we go, look, it's already up there. Cute. House of Gloom release party. Lazy and Crazy pop-up booth. Like I said, Vicious Vampira, Donnie
If you're gonna
Menace.
go for anything, go for the lazy and crazy pop-up booth alone.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got Unhappy in that bitch. You got Izzo in that bitch. Just Izzo. Siggy in that bitch. Hey, that's what you gotta look out for this year. You got Young Fiend, Lil Titan, Vacant Gate, Incision, Lions. And then, of course, you have Frankie Goldie and Acetone Boogie, aka BKA, the Gloom Units, and Shaggy the Airhead as a special guest. Dive Bar, Las Vegas, April 24th, 2026. Pull up and shut up. Be
Yo,
there,
go out
be
there, spend the whole
square.
weekend. Go to the gaming convention. Level Up is going on at the same time.
Oh yeah, and what's the food? What's the
And
dude's name? I don't want to count him out, Frankie, because that food did look fire when y'all was posting it. You've been
it
posting it,
says it
and
on here,
Siggy.
I thought, right? It says I
Oh,
can't something to cook.
yeah, what Hashy? Was that what I'm saying? Was it Hashman or Hashy, something like that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember like Frankie was posting food, Siggy was posting that shit. They both been big up in that shit. Hash the cook. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Go see his little food truck, food booth, whatever he got popping over there.
And it's April 24th.
April 24th. That's like 20 days away.
10 days away. 20 days away.
20 days away. Hashy the cook.
Yeah, so if I was gonna be somewhere, really that's where I'd try to be, you know what I'm saying, would be at that motherfucking show
If I
there.
was in Vegas, I'd be in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Or at the dive bar. What I just say? If I was in Vegas, I'd be in Vegas.
If I was in
Hell yeah, you
Vegas,
would
I'd
be.
be in Vegas, and that is
Hell
the
yeah, it would
absolute
be.
truth. I
All
tried
right,
to use
Prez. What was Prez saying?
What I was saying was like, even if you were like 5 hours away, that's the spot to go travel to if you're around that area.
Yeah,
I
if you're
would
in
say so
driving
too.
if
If
you're in
I lived in
driving
one of
Take
the
distance,
the journey
southwestern
and
states,
fucking go. Just
if I
go.
lived in one of those southwestern states,
Yeah.
I would definitely drive right over to that motherfucker. Unhappy might be driving right over there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
that's a long drive, brother. Yet the gathering has not been super talked about yet. A little bit, yes, but yes, we
Yeah,
did
but
talk
not super
about it.
talked
Strange.
about. You know what I'm saying? We talked a little bit about it, Strange, and how we're all going to be going into this one new. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's so crazy is that it all puts us all together,
Everybody
learning shit together. Yeah, like Pez said, it's like everyone's first gathering going this year because the grounds will just be so new. here, you know, I'm looking at it.
They've ever held a fucking gathering at this place.
Apparently, they've held some kind of festival or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw that drone footage. It looks pretty nice. Yeah, try to put it on there if you can, Prez. Or even if just put it on the bottom and I'll play or see if it'll play off my end. You know, looking at it in both ways, looking at it as, you know, to go down there and just gather or whatever is going to be awesome to be able to explore it all.
Bro, it's gonna be hot as fuck for you gathering, bro.
If I do get lucky enough to work again this year, then it's gonna be like my first day at school. And I'm gonna be like, oh shit, like I gotta hurry up and get here. I gotta fucking find my way over here or whatever, you know.
I think this is actually the first year too where we'll still be here for the kids' first day of school. Because I think like the past 2 years, I missed the kids' first day of school because the gathering. You know what I'm saying? Grandma or grandpa had to take them to the fucking.
Yeah, is it because it's later this year or it's earlier this year?
It's after, because I think the school starts like the 13th or whatever. The week before.
Yeah, I guess humidity might be up. I mean, we're gonna be right on that river like that. But look, man, like
I'm so, bro. We keep talking about it, but I'm so tempted to take some yaks, bro. Like if we can strap at least.
Yeah, for those who don't know, we got kayaks and shit. We're big outdoorsy kayakers.
This might have to be the year we have to run a U-Haul. Just for the.
I'm not driving the U-Haul down there. You can drive the U-Haul if you want to. I'll help you pay for it, but I'm not driving it.
I drove one just recently, and they are kind of tanky. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like a tank. You know what I'm saying? You go to look in your rearview mirror every time, and then forget that you don't have one and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll help pay for it. I'll help pay for it, but I'm not driving it.
We load everything inside that bitch. You know what I'm saying? All the yaks.
I'm not driving that bitch.
Canopies be used.
I got 2 usable yaks in the shed. You know what I'm saying? I really thought you were gonna go buy that other one when I sent you that one. I was like, damn, Jiggy's gonna go buy that shit for sure.
If there's a Sam's Club, if we can still get the same price at Sam's Club, Jordy's mom gave her the fucking whatchamacallit now? The goddamn. So we can go to Sam's Club. If they're the same price, I'll tell her, like, let's order them bitches.
I mean, at that price, that was like a good price to get another one at or whatever, and then be good to go.
There was two. There was 2. Wasn't it like a 2-pack?
I don't know if it was the 2-pack, the one that I had sent.
Somebody. Oh no, that was a different one. But there was one that was like Sam's Club had a 2-pack. It was like 2, and it was like the 10-foot, but like ours, it was like 2 are like prizes and shit. Not the angler one, but like the blue one. It was like 2 yaks for like, I don't say it was cheap as fuck, bro. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But we didn't have a Sam's Club membership at that time. So we had to check. I'm gonna have to check that shit out again.
It'd be so fresh, bro, to take fucking.
Yeah, we got the membership now.
The yaks out there, bro. Like, you know, they've been like, I got them for cool ass shit like that. I was just
looking into one of those kayak sail things
to pull you, to catch you in the wind and shit.
Yeah,
that's the thing. You're gonna be burnt out yakking if out there, you know, kayaking and then catching shows or whatever. Let's still add to that.
Bro, that's gonna be the bitch though. Like if we're out there yakking and then you get done yakking, you're like, oh, bro, just being in the sun. You know how we get when we're out here. That ain't gonna just be a yak station. We're gonna be drinking on the yaks, huh?
Shit, I mean, whatever will be a baller spot. No, I'm gonna get a hotel,
a B&B or a hotel or something, dog. What's up, Frank? Do you try to throw down a B&B or what, bro? I don't know if it could B&B with gloom unit, bro. That'd be insane.
Yeah, like I'll book a hotel unless they like tell some cool shit. Maybe you could buy those bunk houses there, but I don't know if that'll work out. But I'd do some crazy shit like that. But other than that, you know, I'm trying to hotel and then see what happens. You know what I'm saying? How long you been with her?
How long you been with her?
How long you been with her? Man.
I got it.
You gotta really hit it with that. Bro, the way he just hits it is so natural. And then there's like fucking 40 reels of people trying to teach you how to do it. But I just hit it with that.
I seen that afterwards, like the burnt. My boy at work can do it.
As soon as they announced it, I looked and found I found like a resort like less than 10 miles away that I could have either a king bed or I could split it into 2 twin beds with the motherfucking lake view or river view or whatever.
2 twin beds.
Yeah, hey, shit.
I mean, the best bed though. You know what I'm saying?
It might be 2 fulls, I think, to be a king, right? It's 2 fulls.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, it's 2 fulls, I'm pretty sure, whatever.
Like, so is there a couch and some cushions? We can make it happen. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, like, all I really need is a place to shower and sleep for a little before I got to get back to the shits, you know.
Shower and shit.
But apparently, this place looked pretty nice. Apparently, this place was pretty nice. So apparently, I just figured I would just jump in, and apparently, and if anything changes, apparently I got a free cancellation. But
yeah,
apparently,
not meat, no Diddy.
But yeah, I'm always trying to get as soon as they announce dates for summer, I usually just try to grab the room right away, and then we'll figure out the rest later or whatever, But I don't know, like being the guy, you know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen when I'm not the guy anymore? So, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to start rotating now, What if I'm not the guy no more? What if I'm not there? Then what are you guys gonna do? You'll be like, oh, you guys will be lost, and be like, oh,
we can't be sleeping in the car, baby. Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to teach you guys. The ways. I'll get you guys gotta,
bro. I can powder my nose.
I gotta give you guys the passwords in my hotel.com account so you can keep it in legacy mode. So and then you guys run the points forever. You know what I'm saying?
Jiggy does that anywhere, warrior. I don't need.
Jiggy figure that everywhere. Hotels within 30 miles won't last. Yeah, I know. That's why I found one that was less than 10. About $700, but that's for almost a week, so that's better than I think the last place that I stayed.
I was going to look at Airbnbs out there, but I don't know.
Lock it down, man. Yeah, try to look one in, and then I'll cancel this place that I held down. But I didn't want to lose it.
Relax.
You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes.
What's that place called?
What?
Where's the place? Max Creek, what?
Max Creek,
Missouri. All right, bam. Look at August 19th through 22nd.
Yeah, so I grabbed the Tuesday through Sunday.
So August what?
Whatever the Tuesday is before the Wednesday, the 19th.
August.
Whatever the Tuesday is before the Wednesday.
Yeah, you said through the 22nd or through the 23rd, right?
I got the Tuesday through the whatever, yeah. Well, it's not on there.
Tuesday through what, man?
Tuesday through Sunday, right?
All right, so the 23rd.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't have got to the fucking.
Well, I mean, Monday. The 22nd would have been the last day. That's what I'm saying.
Whatever, I got it to, August 18th through the 23rd.
Yeah, I know, country house. Yeah, 1,500 for 5 nights.
Yeah, I got some like it's called.
I think the one you sent, had the lake view and shit.
Yeah.
3 bedrooms, 6 beds, 1,400 for 5 nights.
Yeah, the place that I booked is called the Lake Breeze Resort.
Yo, these places, I see why they're fucking super expensive though.
I know the place that it says it's like you walk right out onto some water or whatever.
So there's one a cabin, 2 bedrooms, 5 beds for $978 for 5 nights. But the other one's still like what, 700? You said the one you sent.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I mean the ground was like set up to be a full, house like this. They're gonna have shower houses and they have water supplies or whatever. I mean, it looks like a better place to camp than Legend Valley would be a place to camp at.
Yeah.
I just can't.
This one
camp like
is Uncle Truman's cabin. 2 bedrooms, 2 queen beds, $771 for 5 nights.
Yeah, that's good. Lock that shit down. But then unless there's a bunch of fees, but it's a good one though.
Zeros today free. I'll heart that.
Lock them down. Lock them down after this. But yeah, that's kind of like the plan. Since like I don't know, I camped every year up until the 11th annual or 12th annual, and then I just could not camp outside anymore. And now, like the year that I've got to work or whatever, I really can't then either. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm definitely not camping outside.
I gotta get a little bit of sleep. I gotta be able to take a good shit. You know what I'm saying? I take a good shower. You know, like I have to have that at some point. You know what I'm saying?
The area is made for floating. I seen hella fucking videos and shit like that.
The day, you know, back in the day when it was at Nelson Ledges, shit, I took some shampoo to the beach with me, jumped in the water, scrubbed my hair with that shit, and swam underwater.
Oh, no, we went to the waterfall over there, bro.
Oh, we did the waterfall though too. Yeah, that's fair.
At fucking Nelson Ledges.
Yeah, that wasn't like, you know, but that's how I got down. So I went through every evolution of.
That's like the Ozarks, ain't it?
Yeah, Ozarks area for sure. Yeah. Down in the Ozarks type shit, you know. I mean, yeah, I'm hyped that it's different, you know, like, but at the same time, you know, it's going to be different for everybody. Like, we're gonna walk in there, you know, like a new adventures, you know.
And who's prison wallet, bro? What?
I'll get in your prison wallet.
Not needs. Calm down, man.
Unhappy is and then see Unhappy's the mayor of all of Missouri because he's the one I know holding it down. So Unhappy will be out there 2 hours away. He'll be living the best life and be hooking us up with that.
Great there ain't shit out. I still got the pineapple vest in this bitch, bro. I busted that bitch open and I drank a couple sips here and there. I don't want it to go to waste. Trying to enjoy it.
What, the vest?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, best life.
But it's also, I don't want it to go flat either, you know what I'm saying?
I want to try that motherfucking, I want to try grape vest dogs.
Grape vesto dogs?
Yeah, great vest dogs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Shovel is in Missouri then too. That's dope too. So anyone who's in Missouri, you get lucky, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when TeamMUJ, when it was in Indiana for us, it was still over like 3 hours.
Yeah, this shit was crazy. He said nobody at the float bay. That's crazy, bro.
Nobody at the float bathes because they just go in the water.
Danging ass just float in the water with a bar of soap.
Yeah, but then you know, like too, like, you know when like you're in your swim your board shorts or whatever, then you're just in your board shorts all crusty assed all day, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I don't know. I don't want to go do that at the float. And I'm not gonna do that at the gathering, but I highly suggest that if they let you guys do some kind of float shit at the gathering, do it. And if there's ways we could bring our kayaks down there, that's cool as fuck. But a kayak thing's like a whole day event.
They offer like kayak rentals down there too.
No, I did. They do have kayak rentals. At least on their site for now, I think it was like $40.
Yeah, and I wonder if they'll do some shit like that still during the gathering. Like, I feel like any amenities that they offer there doesn't exist during the gathering.
Oh yeah, they'll probably either double the price will go up, or it's just not going to exist. But if we bring our own.
I was looking at Nelson Ledges again, and they were still showing people cliff jumping or whatever, and I was like, damn, that was a good sign, because if they're going to let us go back there, cliff jumping there was mad fresh, bro. Like,
hell yeah.
You know, I don't know if
my 40-year-old body can handle a fucking crash. Like, I just won this year, boys. You know what I'm saying? But
Jiggy were on an all-night bender, met up with our homies in the morning, and they're like, hey, we're about to go jump off this cliff and shit. You guys want to come? We're like, hell yeah, let's go, man. And
jumped off that motherfucker.
It was the shock of landing in that cold ass water.
It was
like sober almost again right away or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe made me feel whatever we did the night before all over again.
Yeah, the shock for me was the fall down. Like, it didn't seem that long, and you would think you would have fall down quicker. But like, you're like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, you had the extra to hit the floor before you hit the water.
It was 100% far enough for you to get the first out. Then you're like, oh wait, and then you're in the water. So like to get the first out, it was a good. I forgot, like maybe 20 feet or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
It was either like 20 or 25 or 25 or 30, something like that. But it
might have
been even smaller than that. But at the time,
15.
Yeah, but at the time, it was enough. It was enough for you to jump down. Like I remember, like jumping off of it and be like, "Oh shit, I'm not gonna hit the water," and then, "Oh shit," when you're in the water. You know what I'm saying?
It is a full breath of So I couldn't imagine jumping off something super high and having the time to regret it. You know what I'm saying in your head because this shit we were up there and it's a I went to like do like the cool spin twist. You know what I'm saying when I jumped off it or whatever, and I was like, splash, you know, and then you're cold as fuck, and you had the option to either swim to the island or just swim off to the side. And like about like a half a thought went to me, was like, oh, I'm gonna swim to the island. I was like, no, I'm swimming off to the side because I don't think I swam to the island. I feel like I swam to the island though, man. I feel like I tried to.
I think we swam back and then went up. Like they had a little fucking the rock for me, like little shit on the side to climb back up. Yeah. That's what I remember anyway. Like we went to the side.
I remember coming up that side. Yeah, come up that side. So yeah, I just feel like I feel like I went to that island at some point though, man.
We might have, but
swam to that bitch or whatever. So we spent a lot of time in that water. That like one of those days that we were out there,
bro. They had the whole beach and shit though too. Like so, it was just like
full ass beach, clean water. None of that fucking gross ass fucking.
A deer on the beach.
Real clean ass water, you know what I'm saying? Deep, clean water too.
Yeah, like you can see the bottom of that bitch. Damn near
deep as fuck. Like, I lost some of my arms with that shit. Yeah, we met a deer on the beach.
If you guys go back, if we ever went back to Nelson Ledges, you guys go, swim to the bottom, take some scuba gear, and find Bobby Blaze's
medallions. Yeah, I lost one from 2002. The year before, and
I don't have 04 one. I got 03. I got 03 and 05. 05, I think.
Why not, man? Tell us where to come and like have like a cool like yak trip this summer. We'll come up there. We'll load up 2 vehicles with yaks.
I do want to do the peninsula
shit, and that shit looks like there, somewhere in Traverse City, or where's that cool ass lake that's like crystal fucking clear or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Up there somewhere. But hey, I would totally. Well, even like the spot where Gates did the show last year. You know what I'm saying? If Billy could do one there again this year, but then like we do the whole weekend of it. One day we just get up, we go to the beach. Fucking yak it up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Try some local cuisine. Yeah, Torch Lake, bro. Let's go out to Torch Lake, man.
Bro, if we could do like a dab ranger / yak pack yak session, and some dope ass fucking.
Dude, I'm with that. Let's fucking go. Let's do that.
Load the yaks up. Go up to Traverse City area or some shit or wherever. Why not suggest some good spot? We get like a little cabin, you know what I'm saying? And like this is 100% things that we would definitely be down to do, you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for real. And especially like summertime, bro. Like that. I mean,
Torch Lake's nasty though. I know, Bob. Let's go to Rouge River. Yeah, we love going on rivers, man. And like I was telling Prez earlier when we were driving to that last JCW show, like I really want to get the yaks out as much as possible and like actually go on like a full on like hours long trip like we've done before. Take a river all the way through, whatever.
Go somewhere, yeah. I'm down. We haven't yacked. Like I haven't yacked like I wanted to. Like I have a yak, but I mean, granted, my shit's at your crib, and I'll it needs some work, but. Like I said, we can get these new ones.
Get some new ones, bro. And this one fucking scrap for parts.
New one, yo.
Damn, Ocho came back just because Pogler, he's been lurking in the shadows until Pogler pulled up.
Oh, shut up, Pogs, man. Send Pogs the link. We won't talk too much.
There's a picture of Pogs, the salsa, where he's like, he's wiping off his face paint, and he looks like fucking, he looks like Shaggy Two Dope's cat.
Hell yeah! There's a picture of Pogs that fucking looks like my sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah. I have some gnarly pics of Pogs. I think we all have gnarly pics. I got videos of Pogs.
Pogs, I would love to have you like take the link if you wanted to and come up here and talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, or the Chicago trip. Hey, really, Warrior. I'd be kind of scared to take the Chicago trip with you now that I was like I've been thinking about it a little bit more, but I was thinking like it'd be cool to do it around like the Taste of Chicago or like Lollapalooza or a show.
No, that's too much, bro.
No, bro, because then we could just wander around and listen to music for free and then take advantage of all the other bars that are doing like deals and pop-up parties. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like,
yeah, but
you're
worried about doing Chicago trip with Warrior, but you want to do it during Lollapalooza?
Well, I mean, yeah, if we're gonna do it, we might as well do it where we can take advantage of things, or find a show that's going down that we would want to see at Northerly Island, and then go hang out.
Go together and hang outside. Yeah, that would be dope too.
Get like get up
August 8th. Let's all go to Ozzy's fucking retirement shit, dude.
You have to get those tickets soon. You know that shit's gonna fucking sell. That's right before the gathering. They're not gonna sell out, but it's gonna be packed. Bro, I had a miserable time actually though yesterday.
Yeah, well, you shitting yourself.
The bathroom lines were all right. So the bathroom lines were long as fuck, right? Didn't have soap, didn't have fucking paper towel.
They were that unprepared for opening day.
I'm telling you, bro. Go look on Twitter and go look at the shit, bro. Everyone's talking about it. The cards machines kept fucking up. I go up to, and they're not. Modelo's a special beer this year, so you can only get it in certain spots or whatever. So I tell the lady, I'm like, well, I'll take a Miller Lite since you guys don't have Modelo. She's like, oh, we don't have Miller Lite, and I'm like, oh, all right, well, that's fine. And then the lady's like, a couple minutes later, the lady's like, no, he didn't. You have Miller Lite or whatever. And like, bro, I'm telling you, no, I didn't shit myself, dog, but I did. I got fucking. I was sick as fuck. I had to have gotten sick from there because everything else Jonas ate. You know what I'm saying?
That free torta fucked you up, G.
Bro, and that's the thing though too. So like, here my fucking credit card, my debit card's not. They ended up just giving it to me. But I looked online and they said like, all this shit was failing, bro. Like, and they even had a day late to catch up. It's just like I don't know. If the Sox are, they won, but if the Sox are gonna lose, I don't want to wait in line to pee. I don't want to wait in line to get my like. I shouldn't wait in line that long anyway to pee. I was waiting like dog, almost pissed my pants level to pee.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was rough, bro.
I mean, it is opening day though, too. So I mean, the home opener, so that's always like that. Yeah, they have the fucking was that yesterday when you went when Murakami hit his bombs to center field?
Yeah.
I need to get a Murakami jersey, bro. I want to. He's been balling up. I mean, I was gonna sucks again. They dropped like what 5 of the 6.
They still won the last 2, so at least
it's always still early, but
it was fun. You know what I'm saying? I want to go more. It was just cool, bro. Like to take Jonas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, and then like I told my dad, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go with you guys." So I fucking got Pops a ticket and made him drive or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it was just tight, dog. To like, Jonas. Even though it was Good Friday, Jonas still had school or whatever, so he was able to fucking,
Y'all played hooky. Everybody played hooky and just fucking dipped out, huh? Except Pops. Pops retired, man.
But then for Pops, he's doing on his Lent shit, you know what I'm saying? So he, he's being a good Catholic, didn't want to eat no fucking nothing real good at the ballpark. So we got to have some cheese pizza, you know what I'm saying?
And, you're one of them Catholics, huh?
Yeah, for real.
My boy,
I mean, a big old Polish sausage. Jonas had these wings. He got one of the motherfucking Korean corn dog bitches. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, and then we're like, go to get this torta as we're leaving.
That's really where I want to go. I just want to fucking get fed on some fucking ballpark. That's
all I did, bro. We got a bag of peanuts, and then I'm like, yeah, dog, I'm getting the torta. We're gonna go because my dad didn't want to stop at White Castle like we normally use on lunch shit or whatever. Yeah, so I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna get me a sandwich before we go. And that's probably what did it to me, bro. Like this fucking old ass torta, but they made it right in front of me.
Have your dad show us for Chicago, bro. My pop's from the South Side, bro. We can go. Hey, let me tell you about. Okay, funny story, just because he said this. I know he's talking about your dad. My dad is from the South Side of Chicago, right?
Your dad knows the shits though.
Check this out. When I turned 21. My dad was like, yo, you ready to go out? Come out with me. Let's go. Like, I'm going to go to the bar. I'm going to the hood. Come with me, have some drinks with me and my guys. I'm like, all right, yeah, I can hang with y'all. Fuck it. Buck dog, I got this shit, bro. So I go out there, right? And this is, during, I was drinking Coronas at the time. It was for the Modelo days. I drink Coronas and like just tequila shots, whatever. So my dad's boys were all like, hey, Dave, hey, this your son, this little Flacco and shit. Like, yeah, this little Flacco, man, that's my son, whatever. Yo, I can buy him a shot, but man, ask him. He's a 21 years old. Ask him. He's a man, I was like, yeah, fuck, I'll take a shot, Say, hey, all right, whatever, tequila, drink a tequila shot. Bro, his boy JD, RIP, dude. And this boy JD, you remember American Me, JD, the white boy?
Yeah.
That's why they call him JD, because he hung around with all the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? JD. Yeah. Big, tall, 6 foot some white dude. He said, hey, he kept calling my dad's nickname in the hood as Flacco, and skinny and Spanish, you know what I'm saying? For y'all that don't know. So anyway, he's like, hey, little Flacco. He's like, check this shit out, bro. Took a Corona bottle, bro. Dude, the top on it, bro, went like this and popped that bitch in his eye socket, bro, and said, and chugged that bitch, bro. The craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. R.I.P. JD, though. He passed away.
Southside of Chicago shit.
Yo, for those that don't know, Coronas and Modelos are not twist caps. Yeah, they're not twist caps. He said, like, bro, no how. I was like, bro, let me see that, because he did it twice. I was like, bro, you had that loose. He's like, no. He's like, watch. So I'll do it again. So they gave him beer. He's like, hey, I remember the chick's bartender. He's like, oh, give me a new one. And I went like, dude, I'll try twisting it. Like, seems no loose shit. He said like this, dude, like literally in like the corner of his eye, it went and popped that bitch, bro. Craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
That's hard for shit.
To this day, my eye still hurts if I think about it. You know what I'm saying? Right here in that corner, bro. But he popped that bitch, bro.
No, that's the shit, dog. That's one of those fucking crazy ass stories. For real. Even like one of the last times
I was fucked up. And then once I left drinking with the big dogs with my dad's friends, I puked in my dad's car. At least hanging out the side, like, oh, I was fucked up.
Oh man.
21 years old, like fresh 21-year-old, like, oh, you've been drinking, son. I know you've been drinking with your boys and partying and shit since you've been young. I was like, yeah, I got this. He's like, all right, motherfucker, let's go. I think he did to prove a point, like, yeah, you can't hang with the big dogs like that.
Yeah, it still took us many years after it was first allowed to really.
I still don't think I could, like, in the long run hang out with.
No, I couldn't. No, I mean, because you'd have to know. Like, that's my thing, is I know when to say no and when not to take shots.
I don't.
You still don't. I know. I'm happy you said it. You still know.
I just be like, yo, fuck it.
Hey, we'll be a case deep, and motherfucking someone be like, oh, let's bust out the Malort chicken. Like, well, hey, might as well. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, there? Might as well. I'm like, no, dog. Hey, no, we should do this one. He's like, all right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, you driving? Here my keys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh man, and I don't know. It's a fucked up thing to talk about, but that's like, if I was, so I usually drive, us at the end of the night or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it goes or whatever.
We are the old heads now. You're right, Warrior.
You need to make sure that you tell everybody that if anything happens, that not to go after me. You know what I'm saying? Because I would never go after you. You know what I'm saying? If we made that choice driving home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I would never get behind the wheel if I didn't think I could drive you guys home. And I know that's like a weird fucking drinker type thing or whatever, but that goes with being high or anything. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, no. If I don't feel like I can drive you, I won't get behind the wheel. It is for sure. What the fuck, Frankie? Are you talking about the cartoon? Because I had the same question when you said that.
His actual? No, because I thought you were talking about the cartoon. I mean, I'm sure you're still talking about the cartoon.
He's still talking. I think he's being sarcastic. He's being asked. We do still think we're teenagers, and that's the problem.
Hey, I'm young at heart.
Don't let this gray beard fool you. All right.
I don't know if I think I'm a teenager, but I'm definitely in 20s still.
I mean, I won't say teenagers, but yeah, young 20s. I feel like I can still.
Until I roll around, until I jump around.
Yeah, until the mosh pit happens. Like, usually, like we're in West Chicago and Majesty plays, we just like, all right, if I'm playing a song, I better see y'all motherfuckers in the pit, and like we know he's talking to us, so it's like, fuck. All right, but now it's not too big, but not too small either. So like you still get fucked up, but I'll do it in like West Chicago. But when he played Majesty at Juggin, Ohio, and Bobby looked at me, I was like, hell no. I am not stepping in that motherfucking pit.
That might be the first time that I actually saw Jiggy say no to going out to the Majesty.
A Majesty pit, usually I'm like, yo, fuck it. Let's go Majesty pit.
Hit me with the Friday. Hit me with the Friday pop shit, he said. no. I was like,
nope.
I was like, you want some of this, old man? And he said, no.
Nope. Bro, hell no.
Nope.
That shit was rough, bro. Like, bro, there's some big motherfuckers in there, bro. I mean, like, no,
the guy who had the fucking the thorn crown or whatever, like that Billy ended up having or whatever, like that guy's just out there murdering people. You know what I'm saying? Like with full intentions just to murder. And then Jason Voorhees was there, and Jason Voorhees was wrecking shop in the pit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Jason Voorhees and the deer dude.
Yeah.
And then Billy's big ass too. Like, I mean, I love Billy, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not trying to be in the pit with Billy. I seen Billy wreck shit too.
Yeah, Billy's 10 foot tall.
They just had a Dutch brothers out here. The Pink Malenko just got Dutch Brothers the other day at one of the. They're also opening a 7 brew right here off the exit in Crown Point, which everybody's freaking out about too. So yeah, Tickle Monster the Huggalo. That's the dude's name. Tickle Monster the Huggalo, the deer head dude. They gave
deer guy.
Yeah,
is his name Tickle Monty the Huggalo like ironic because he goes in the pit and beats people up
and just beats the shit out of everybody and then hugs you at the end? I mean, hey, shout out to Juggalo Pits though, because someone falls, they pick him back up. But there's just some big dudes like I don't want to just, even if I get knocked down, I don't want to get knocked down and get picked back up. My bro, yo, thanks for picking me up, but my fucking
that's why I was saying you can always catch me right outside the pit screaming all the other lyrics, you know what I'm saying? But I'll stay right outside the pit or whatever, so we can still at least be a little close to the action.
Yeah, I mean, I'm old now, dog. Like
I've done my days or whatever.
Hey, you know the worst injury I suffered that whole weekend was the one at the fucking at the room. It was like the fucking tank moment. The tank pulled me out, dog. It wasn't no big motherfucker in a pit. It was a fucking nitrous thing, dude.
Oh shit, Jiggy just
my knee's still sore. My knee's still sore.
Collapsed. It was the most insane shit ever because everything was like fine, you know what I'm saying? Like Jiggy, I'm pretty sure even gave me a full sentence that wasn't like a grrr sentence. It was like a blah 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 blah. You know, I don't remember what he was saying, but it was enough for me to be like, yeah, and look away, and then all of a sudden it was like, boom. I was like, what the? And we'd been sitting on a table because we had like a couple of chairs, but we've been sitting on a table that like this random table that was there. We pulled it in the kitchen so we'd have an extra spot. So it was like enough level that if you sat on it, you can still sit at the thing or whatever. So we would sit at this thing. So I thought that Jiggy went to sit back down on it and it collapsed, but instead Jiggy just fell into this garbage bag that we had had.
Yo, hey, shout out to the garbage bag though, because it could have been way worse. You know what I'm saying?
Luckily, this giant garbage bag with fucking pizza boxes and stuff was inside of it because Jiggy just collapsed. It was like video games, so like you see how I'm like floating in the background right now? Jiggy was like trying to stand back up, but it was like a fucking video game where it was like glitching or whatever. Like in GTA when you punch somebody and they're like sliding
they're in the bushes, like
oh shit.
Yeah, shout out to fucking shout out to garbage bags with the pizza boxes and Waffle House fucking
shout out to the feeble backs of the poor handicapped children because we really put a lot of weight on them this weekend or this past weekend.
Especially on Billy's side, bro. I think
we really put a lot of weight on that shit, you know, dedicating this weekend to all the laughs, you know.
Bro, it was good times, though, bro. Like, man, I don't know. It's always a good time, bro. Like, I mean, despite all the weird shit that happened, like again, we're not trying to bring no negativity. Everybody's been talking about that specific thing. We're trying to bring the laughter and all the good times we had. Because we didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like Bobby said in the beginning, we didn't hear about none of the goofy shit until after it happened, like way after it happened.
Hey, this place is, you know, it was sold out. I'm not making any justifications for anything. I'm saying this place was sold out. Like I don't know. I don't feel like everybody, like there's no way that everybody could be in one place at one time. So
no, and I think too, like we were talking about it even while we were there, bro. Like it being sold out, and even the past 2 years, I don't ever remember like the patio being that packed. Like, I mean, the patio is always packed because everybody's out there smoking it. But, like, the patio, even when you walked out, it's like, yo, I'm going to go get a breath of fresh air. Like, it was packed where, like...
There's times where I opened the door and just turned right back around.
Yeah, it was like
it was almost pointless to go back outside because you would go outside to cool off or to catch a it was better to go upstairs
just to walk
cool
upstairs
off or
and
catch your breath or
walk by
whatever.
the bar or whatever because it was so packed outside that like it was
actually
crazy,
annoying,
man.
It's like for a little bit.
It kind of was because like you're trying to get around and be like, I mean, you got to see a lot of people because everybody's out in that motherfucker, bro. But
it was like this, and fucking bumping.
It was like
even
when we were walking out, like we, like you're talking about, like you didn't even see Maisie, or you know what I'm saying, like, but when we seen like Geekly and Maisie and
I saw them there or whatever, but I was just like, so there was so much going on that I feel like
it was like, bro, like you couldn't even stop and be like, hey, what's up? Because like
and Sam, and I said more hi to them than I said to Maisie, and then it was later I was like, damn, I didn't really even say hi to Maisie too much. I feel like an asshole, like because there was just so much shit going on outside at that time. Like
I mean, even
how Padre was acting, that's how like I kind of felt internally every time we went outside. It was just like it was just overstimulated outside. It was just
right, I think that's how it was too. Because like when we seen Geekly and Sam and Maisie and shit, like even then it was like you wanted to say what's up to him, but you're like, hey, what's up? But just like this and shit, you're like trying to push through everything.
Like
so
two other people are talking to you at the same time, and
and it wasn't really like hey, like.
It was like you could stop seeing everybody like that or whatever, but it was such a crammed area that it was almost like a dream because you see everyone like
everyone, this, but you couldn't stop and really conversate and like have the moments with people because you were so like this when you walked outside you're like, damn, I'm trying to step out for fresh air and everybody's like, hey, hey, Maisie, hey, like everybody's like, oh, hey, what's up, but like it's from a distance because we're all like, well, dude, like this is crazy, what I'm saying? Like I even like just sure, was it yesterday? Yesterday was Friday, right? Yeah. So yesterday or Thursday, I didn't even know Thug Low Show was there. I didn't even know Elixir was there. I never seen him around, but like he was posting videos and shit for the Thug Low Show and shit. But like,
was it just him that was there or what? Because I didn't see him either.
All I seen was he's
usually
the one I seen.
Usually the tall guy is easy to see.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember seeing him but I guess Elixir was there. But I don't ever remember seeing him at all. Like EC was even posting like, yo, I got fucking Thug Low Show koozies and shit. Like, oh damn, we didn't even see them, you know what I'm saying? And then so but it was a lot of fucking people outside even, to like when you trying to go relax and get that breath of fresh air. That's how was just dope. Like hella, yo, you sold out. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it was hard to complain. And then that that thing that did happen, you know what I'm saying? Like I like I said, I only knew like one person that I was like on Terminator mode on or whatever, and I didn't I didn't know anything about this other person until after all that shit happened. We just don't really want to talk about the negative. Obviously, it is the only thing that I can really say is that we do like everyone really has to police their own. We've been saying it since the gathering or whatever. Like you do have to police the situation. I'm speaking more and more as an old man or whatever, but like you guys know that's like what we do, and I'm trying to like not that be the ones that were the ones that are always doing that shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shout out Astone, you know what I'm saying?
Salutations.
I was trying to go to that whole weekend cool as fuck.
Hey, salutations.
Only looking for one situation to present itself, and if it presented itself after said opportunity, that was going to happen. I can't even say what I would have done if I would have been outside when this whole thing happened or whatever. But I can say that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as people's beefs or whatever, you can't be held accountable. But you guys need to be held accountable for weird shit like that happening. You know what I'm saying? So, but
like you said, the thing that made me most like. I know I'm gonna try to bring light to it, but about that situation was everybody like afterwards, the people that weren't there was like, oh, well, everybody should have did so much about this. Everybody should have, bro. Half the motherfuckers that would have probably done something about it were enjoying themselves inside.
Yeah, no idea.
Like we didn't, like you said, we didn't know about it till dude was already gone. Cops, you know what I'm saying? All this shit happened, whatever, and he was out of there. Like we found out, like
I didn't know about it until right before SZA's phone was gonna die. He risked his phone dying to show me this video as we were getting ready to leave. You know what I'm saying? So
But like shit like that, it's just you know, I don't know. If y'all want to book a B&B, do it now. I was just looking at some. I don't know. We have to find it out.
That's
But
the thing,
yeah,
man.
I
It's
mean,
like,
the show's just weird, bro.
As the days have gotten older, you know what I'm saying? Like bro, like, you know, I've hit people without thinking of the consequences a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I've done it a lot lately, and so I don't always want to be the guy. So I'm maybe glad I wasn't outside when that shit was happening. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I was like on some like dog like
the Apollo, we didn't even walk outside. We didn't know about it till like the shit was over and done with by the time we heard about it.
Yeah. Like people were like telling the story. The memes were already out by the time I heard about it.
Everybody was like, "Yo, did you see what happened with the Hitler dude?" Or like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? And then, but I mean, I get where like people are like, "Oh, well," you're like, you know, humble saying,
look,
I heard about it from
my
months,
real
you know?
my real homies know to tap in with me if they have real beef with someone out there. So
Yeah,
no
like,
one
bro,
really
like,
tapped in with me about that situation or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Any other situation, you know,
anybody who tapped in, the shit was over and done with. You know what I'm saying? So like, if it was like, yo, y'all see that shit go out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It might have got handled different, but like,
hey man, I was
again,
wearing.
we
If
were
that was
on our
that, if
best
that was that
behavior.
one, I was wearing all black. I don't want to get no jisms over my all black attire. You know.
Hell yeah. Then we might have did something.
But yeah, I
We
mean,
did something about that, man.
whoever this dude is, obviously, you know, got to be, you know, blacklisted, never around.
Well, you know, it wasn't until like the next day and all that shit where like I realized where Humble was posting like, "Yo, this is we told you, you know, whatever, you know, like, I told you, you know, all that shit." I was like, "Damn, that is the dude." I didn't put two and two together. Like we seen him with the fucked up stash, but it was like, yeah, fuck this dude, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't see
especially the
Humble say
first day,
anything like that either. So I like, you know, I know when I'm like, you know, for the
it
most part,
wasn't like
I
today
ride
or
on
like the
Humble
next
stuff,
days.
but sometimes Humble does have things going on that I don't know what's going on. I don't know who that guy was.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that this was a situation he said until just recently or whatever. And even now, I
Oh
didn't know
yeah.
the whole Humble.
I found we found out like hell afterwards that there was a lot of other shit
No.
that was just like foul about it that we didn't know about. But everybody's oh well, yeah, the Hitler session, that wasn't enough. Like, bro,
Like just under our radar.
first of all, we had shit to do Friday night. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like, yo, we're trying to get bopped off and you know what I'm saying? And like, yo, you guys are gone type shit. So
I was really trying to be on it because I did say something about Shitler fucking, you know, on the 1st night. But dog, like on the first, like I had like dog, I literally had like, I don't know, man. It was just one of those opportunities where I felt like if we fucked it up, it was like a test, you know what I'm saying? So even seeing fucking when I said something to this fucking Shitler dude or whatever, I had like, you know, someone pulling on my fucking shirt saying, "Hey, like, you know, you guys got to go and do this thing," you know, basically.
yeah, I mean that's what it was, bro. Like it was like a tug, like, yo, we can't fuck this up because, you know, for one, our homies depending on us, and like two, like we're not trying to get, you know, it's the first night, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to get bopped off and you
There
know,
was one,
we're
like I
not trying
said,
to look trouble for anyway, but like, you know what I mean? It's just we had shit to do.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. It didn't. We crossed paths with dude just passing by, and it was just like, yo, look at this fucking clown. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, okay, cool. We kept it moving because we had shit to do. We have obligations that night. You know what I mean? So it was what it was.
And Phil, it was like maybe I said something about another situation or whatever, but it seems like we never saw that other person except for that one moment, like literally as we were going on stage.
Yeah, that was right before we went back.
We went upstairs to go backstage.
Yep.
I saw this one dude upstairs. We clocked.
Like, yo,
I showed you. I was like, hey, let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's go handle this shit. And it was like, after that, never seen this motherfucker the rest of the time. But I've never seen that guy before. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but his face is memorable now. Like if after that I can pick him out somewhere. Yeah.
Before I felt like we were on some stash and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was on some Hitman shit. I was like, look,
we were for me.
I was like, yo, I just need to see 3 pictures. I just need one, really. You know what I'm saying? On some GTA shit. I was like, yo, Drasno, send me the hit, dog.
And even you told like, you know what I'm saying? You told Prez like, yo, and even Prez like, yo, you know gave us a little like, yo, that's him. But like we had, again, we had to do, yeah, bro. Apollo, it really was like it was on some Madrazo
GTA. I 100%. I said 100%.
Send the pic, dog. What's up?
Good fuck.
We got
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck what say it. I just wish something would. I only wish that would have happened just to let you guys know, whoever I'm talking about, that what I'm saying, we're on the same side. I'd
shit
bad,
done,
what I'm saying? But unfortunately, it didn't present itself the rest of the night or the weekend. What I'm saying?
The one that does know who do what I'm saying, the Madrazo, Madrazo situation knows what we're saying. What I'm saying? We would have had a business but we had, what I'm saying. So
we know, yeah, that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
That whole situation, I really didn't want to talk about or whatever. And that's
we got way too far ahead of
it. We'll talk about it because you know how it goes out there. You know what I'm saying?
But breakfast, breakfast was dope. Breakfast at
next morning, having breakfast.
After night 2, I went on a scavenger hunt type shit.
Oh yeah, that's right.
For Ouija. So check it out. Ouija Mag, I love him to death, you know what I'm saying? But so he posts on his Instagram story or whatever, and it's like, yo, if you know where this spot is, then you know where this is, and it's the banner for night 1. If you know where this spot is and you know where this is, it's banner for night 2, and here's a pyramid of skulls. Bro, so he posted that shit on Instagram, right? And then later on, probably like half hour later, or at least it didn't go through for a minute later. It was on X, on Twitter or whatever. It's like, oh damn, you just posted on Twitter. Let me go see it. And you go back on Instagram. It's like, yo, bro, he sent this shit fucking 35 minutes ago, bro. That shit's gone. But anyway, me and Pink hopped in the car. We drove around. Saw the spot. We drove around to the Waffle House. Gone. Drove around to Super 8. Gone. You know what I'm saying? Right there in that same area. We drove to. We didn't go. The only place we didn't go was the White Castle because that was like far out the way, and I was fucked up. So then we drove to the fucking where they were, the other hotel. We went and looked over there and shit, and there's nothing.
I was hoping you were gonna come back with that motherfucking pyramid, dog.
I was hoping either a pyramid or like the Skull Keeper backdrop.
Banner again, you know what I'm saying? We do have one of the banners, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, is like I feel like at this point, dog, like I'm happy that new people get these other experiences because we've got multiple banners, you know what I'm saying? We've had multiple crazy experiences, you know what I'm saying?
The banner that we got, what was that? That was at 2, ain't it?
Yeah, it was 2.
Yeah, the banner. So when we got that banner, the Discord, amazing. The Discord, like I fuck with the Discord, but like it's so hard to keep up with everything in that Discord. Like I've tried, like there's, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, granted it's organized, but it's so like there's so much like for the Scroll Keeper Discord, that's what she's talking about. It's like you got like for each, you got your, your Dark Planet Temple of Ash, blah, 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 blah. For each event, there's something else. For each, Juggle Hardcore, blah, blah, blah. For each, Scroll Keeper, back shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, you go through, the map, blah, blah, blah. If you need help here, like it's a lot of fucking shit to keep up with. And like it's so much like I stopped like I'll go in there every now and then, like, just like if there's something I miss, like just try to go catch back up. But there's so much going on that, like I almost thought like I almost just deleted Discord because like, yo, I can't no more, bro. Yeah, bro, like it was just so much fucking shit going on, bro. Like it's crazy. Like it's dope if you're into it, like, like I said, like I love the Scroll Keeper shit to death, but like it got too much for me for at one point when I was like going to Discord. Like I met Scroll Keeper 19 this weekend. He came up to me, oh, what's up, Jiggy, blah, blah, blah. I mean, him chopped it up, but like he's been a big part of it. And I've talked to like Katie Mack and shit about like trying to get a bunch of Scroll Keepers together to do the decoding the scrolls thing. But a lot of them, bro, like are so deep into like it's sacred. We can't give away any information. I'm like, bro, but like let's share it, man. Like I get keeping it like the Scroll Keepers, lock it down, but like let's all get together and put something out for, what I'm saying, for what we know so far type shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a lot of shit. That's why I kind of stay away from the Discord because it gets too much for me sometimes, and like I'll go back and check every now and then if I have a question. I know who to hit up to find out like, yo, what did I miss here, or like I'm lost at this part. Can you I know who to hit up and who to talk to about that shit. But like, yeah, the Discord got a little too funky. Not funky, but it was like so everywhere. Like it is so much shit. Like
I
it'll
had
pop
high
up on
hopes,
a screen
man.
like you have like, oh here, in this part of the Discord, there's this, oh you have a new message or a new notification. And it's like, oh Scroll Keeper shit here, and then Dark Planet here, Temple of Ash here, General, whatever here, giveaways here, this tour here. That's like it's a lot of fucking shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm just getting old, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I can't keep up with all this shit no more. Or it's just like it's a lot of fucking shit to keep up with.
That's why I have all the notifications turned off. That's why I don't see a lot of the Instagram like DMs and stuff that come in, because I have all notifications like that just turned off, and I just check it out.
I'll just see it because the only thing I have is the badges. So I'll see it'll say like it'll have the little red one by my Instagram or something or whatever. So like, oh, someone either like my shit or message me, or it's a request, or it'll be on that MUJ page. And like, so I'm flipping back and forth between the two. So it's like,
yeah, you figure we'd be better at it by now, but you know what I'm saying? It's just
that's a little different. That bro, if I show you next time you're over here, I'll show you the Discord for the Scroll Keeper shit. And how like I don't want to say it's not disorganized, but it's just a lot of fucking shit. There's a lot of shit to keep up with.
Yeah. No, I know.
It's actually really organized. It's actually really organized, but it's just like fuck, dude. There's so much.
Just trying to look at this. Apollon did send us a video, and it's just like that last track, but from the front angle of it. It looks pretty dope though too. Apollon, I can send you this from us on stage or whatever, and you can use it in your documentary or whatever. I don't know how you're running your documentary.
He's got shit from the front.
Yeah, of us on stage and shit.
Oh, so. Yeah, see, Happy knows too, bro. Like that shit gets crazy as fuck, bro. Like I love. Yeah, exactly what Maisie said. They talk all day, every day, and it's not always about exactly. And that's where I started getting frustrated with it, and like everybody's got their own theories on shit. So it's like, oh, but this is gonna happen, and this is why people. I'm like, bro, like, is that for real, or like, is that just a theory, or like, are you guys really, everybody, is there something I missed? Because like I didn't see that part, you know what I'm saying? So like I don't understand where a lot of shit goes, but exactly. A lot of stuff is not about Scroll Keeper shit. So I kind of backed off as much as I could and just go in there when I need to.
Yeah, that's how like all the Discords are though. You get lost in all that shit, and then especially people are just saying everything, and that's why I'm happy that the Chapter 17 street team, even that, like I have, like I said, I have all the notifications turned off on Instagram or whatever, but sometimes people will go on tangents in there, and then whoever's moderating them, they'll be like, hey, we're going to go ahead and just boot you out of the thing if you don't stop talking about just random shit, because it's really just for business type work or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like we're going to boot you.
It'll just boot you out if you keep just talking random nonsense, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I don't respond to anything in that, like, street demon shit. I'll share it, I'll like it, and then I'll share whatever, like, post, whatever flyer or whatever they put in there, do it that way. But, like, yeah, a lot of shit gets out of hand, bro. It's, like, way too much fucking unnecessary information.
Yeah, straight up.
It's like, well, I think this happened. I think,
Yeah, so like I was saying earlier in the show, I think we'll have to decide whether it's going to be the river to the Gathering of the Juggalos this year, or still just be the road. But the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos series will kick off. And I think that'll maybe run that slow start next month, because whenever we run. Oh, that's just trash. That's just fire. Whenever it comes to an end, which after tonight's episode of this, we'll probably only do trash fire episodes.
Yeah, right.
After that's just trash, that's just fire.
That shit's trash. That shit's fire. It'll be only solo episodes or like show one run shows every now and
No,
then.
I'm just talking about for this season. You know how we'll move forward before we go to the Road to the Gathering or whatever. We'll do so like that's what the schedule basically looks like. It'll be That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire every 2 weeks. Well, starting next week. That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire every 2 weeks until it's done. And then after that, when we come back to the weekly Wicked Web Show, it will be the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious spring episode. And then we'll kick off the Road to the Gathering. Well, yeah, because we do one in the beginning. We do one after Trash Fire, and then we do one in October.
Yeah.
Then Trash Fire will only be like how we do Strange, Dark, and Mysterious. That maybe like once or twice a year we'll do like a one-off episode. Announce it like a month in advance. Try to get some open invites or auditions, and then we'll just do the one night thing or whatever. And winner gets cash or whatever. Order me some breadsticks. Hell yeah, boy.
Bro, Marco's, shout out to Marco's
Pizza. Order us Marco's Pizza while you're at it.
I got some cheesy bread upstairs from Marco's.
From Marco's. Well, see, look, man, this is the thing. Well, no, because
Marco's decent and it's cheap, but it's decent, bro. It's good.
I got this Santini's by the crib, all right, and it's good and it's cheap. And remember, Santini's used to be in like Lake Station at the top of the hill and shit. Yeah, Pepper Pot. Yeah, so
right over here, right there,
no shit.
Yeah,
right over here is Santini's Pepper Pot, and bro, like they just for March they had a bomb ass Reuben pizza. They do like a pizza of the month, and then they have we got a Jaranaro with fucking pepperoni, fire as hell, bro. They get a buffalo chicken dip, and they just serve it with basically like pizza crust, no sauce. You know what I'm saying? So you just spread it across that shit and eat this fire as fuck.
Is that the one that's right there by the Burger King and shit?
Yeah.
That's all right, because we went there to eat, but it wasn't like we didn't get pizza when we went. But the old Pepper Pot back in the day, on top of it, well, it used to be the old now it's the Mexican Boost Mobile store on the top of the hill.
Yeah, on the top of the hill.
Yes.
Yes, please. We were hoping that you would.
But it's the one right next to the, La Chiquita and shit used to be Pepper Pot Pizza, right? That used to be
on the top of the hill. Yeah, on the top of the hill right there. Yeah.
So, Tom Gaboyan's mom, R.I.P., you know what I'm saying? She used to, Brenda, she used to be the manager there. And I remember, when we had birthday parties, back in, the post-school days when I was there for the 2 years or whatever. But, I was always friends with Tom because his next door neighbor used to babysit me and shit. I was friends with my sister, whatever. Her daughter was friends with my sister. Anyway, but when we had birthday parties, for the kids in our class, Tom would I'll call my mom. So he would call, hey, can we get? Remember Johnny Clark? Remember Johnny Clark?
John Clark, yeah.
Yeah. Well, on one of his birthdays, I remember. I don't know why I specifically remember this one, but Tom called his mom. Hey, mom, it's for Johnny's birthday. Can you, we need a cheese pizza, but we need extra cheese and blah, 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 blah. And she's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Bro, we got this pizza bag, bro, and the cheese was like this, bro, massive, but it was so good.
Just fire as fuck.
Yeah, bro, it was delicious.
Yeah, I remember that Pepper Pot being on the top of the hill up there in Lake Station.
Pepper Pot pizza used to be the shit, bro.
Yeah. So that's how I knew of this one, and it's real close to the crib. Don't got to drive far, right over there. Pop in, grab it, and Strange said, they had it was a Reuben pizza for their pizza of the month. Fire as hell. Sauerkraut, motherfucking, good. And it wasn't like that shaved fucking corned beef. That was they were actually cooking the corned beef. It was the good, thick ass corned beef on there. It was super fire, bro.
Yeah.
Big fire sauce.
We got Cheesegate 17 already. You guys got some new shit. Cheese, be competitive. I think don't we have Cheesegate 17, if I'm not mistaken? Somewhere. I think I have a CD that says Cheesegate 17 on there.
Extra cheese on my That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire.
Extra cheese. Everybody answers. I don't care if you don't make music or not.
If you don't make music or not?
Just answer. Okay.
I'll I'm trying to rap.
I'll rap. It's unreleased.
I'll rap on That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire. In the next tournament season, I'm gonna rap.
The next
tournament. That's really why we're taking the year off, is because I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start my underground.
I'm gonna punch into ChatGPT like what I want to say, like, and then if they spit me out a dope ass rap, that's what I'm gonna rap. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fake funk.
I feel like you could rap better than that. Like, I'm sure we could just
I probably could, maybe, but
I'm sure we could just find you some AI beats or whatever, and you could rap over those.
But yo, I want some legendary tracks to type beat mixed with the Neptunes, mixed with Dr. Dre, mixed with
Hey, can I be Paula and develop a Xanax addiction? I'll just drink wine or whiskey or something on the.
TeamMUJ does an assignment. How you know we're gonna be? How you know we're gonna be that rendition of American Idol, waifu? How you know we're not gonna be like what's the new rendition? Who's there now?
Yeah, how are we gonna be that one? I'm totally Ruben. I'm totally Ruben Studdard. Isn't that Ruben Studdard?
Ruben Studdard won, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm totally Randy Jackson then.
What if I'm like Katy Perry and the country guy? What's his name? And Lionel Richie.
Oh Lionel Richie. You kind of look like Lionel Richie.
You know what I'm saying? And
I think it's a different show though. Is that the same show?
No, it's American Idol, bro. It's Lionel Richie.
Well, can I be Katy
Perry and the country guy? I don't know the country guy's name. Yo. Hey, Warrior beatboxing and press rapping, I'm all for that, bro. I'm all for that. But yeah, waifu, you're just assuming we're Simon, Paula, and Randy. What if we're Katie?
Jiggy, I think Prez is definitely Simon. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be the country guy, and Jiggy could be Randy. I mean, Lionel.
I don't know who the country guy is.
I got a cowboy hat. I plan on wearing the cowboy hat and a puka shell necklace.
All I'm saying is somebody better make me cry this year on American Idol or Juggler Idol.
Yeah. Someone better make Jiggy cry this year.
Storm comes rolling in. Like, yo,
someone better make Jiggy yell, "I don't give a fuck!" at some point in the season.
Yeah.
That's what I'm heading to go. That's what my goal. That's what my goal buzzer is gonna say. I don't give a fuck.
You hear something like I think you hear that in the Unheavy track. Watching MUJ, G lose because G is known to lose his cool during That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire. You know what I'm saying?
I am, bro, because somebody
once the fire gets to going,
there's somebody always just like, yo, bro, this is trash. Like, nah, bro, fucking run that shit, son. Fuck that. Hell no. That's why I'm gonna hit my go buzzer. I'm just gonna be like,
I mean,
the go buzzer.
If you guys know the strategy, you know what I'm saying? You really gotta get Jiggy. You really gotta get Jiggy fresh on your side during that Trash Shit's Fire, because he's very combative for those who he ends up.
I will go to bat if you drop some fire shit.
Yeah, 100%. He will.
I will sway the vote.
Warrior Andrea said she has that picture of me in the cowboy hat on your guys' refrigerator. Is that true?
Hell yeah. This is the random ass cowboy picture from when you were in Texas.
Yeah.
Bro.
Andrea said she's got one of those magnets on her.
I just looked at that picture of Lucky. The one I made.
Shit. Hold on. No. I want to show. Hey, shout out my homie Lucky.
Shout out Lucky.
Shout out my homie Lucky, man. Lucky was out there. You guys know that at some point this guy dresses up as a leprechaun. Could you imagine that?
Lucky has, look at this.
No way.
Lucky had the fucking he had the little the Scotty D hoverboard shit.
The Scotty scooter.
Is that the Danger Ginger? Is that him? It said, bro, as soon as you post it says a wild Danger Ginger has appeared. Boop boop. Is that Lucky?
Whoa, that'd be crazy. Shout out to Danger
Ginger, bro. Is that Lucky?
Shout out to Danger Ginger. What's this? Oh, yeah, I already played that one. I already showed this one. Oh, this is when we were sitting in the chairs, you know, at that rest stop in Ohio.
Oh, at the fuck, yeah. That's the dopest rest stop ever. It's like it's got a World War II museum in the side of there.
Glad I had to pee.
Yeah, Prez had to Prez was the first one to pee.
Y'all want to give me shit about
Danger Ginger is not him.
Oh.
Hey, it just so happened.
It was wild because we posted a picture of the ginger and like Danger Ginger appeared.
Hey, here's the profile picture for tonight, the thumbnail for tonight. EC with them beans.
EC with the fucking ranch style
bean boys. I had a sack of Modelo's right there.
I'm a beaner boy.
Look at the sack of Modelo's about to explode. It was just such it was one of those tiny bags from the gas station, the little liquor store. Yeah, we was out there.
What else pictures we got, man? That was a hype one. I like that picture.
I'll grab some more. I just had to save a batch at a time.
Hey, you was looking at Juggin their gray sweatpants, but you was looking for the dick print merch, you Fago, you fucking weirdo. I had a print like this, bro. Just
on this picture here, I thought it was real because like when we were talking about it says I saved this one.
I was uncomfortable. All right, that's not the Danger Ginger. All right. No offense, Danger Ginger. We just did.
No
it was just he's a legit ginger too. Did you see his fucking beard?
No offense, Danger Ginger. This picture here, this is one that Prez took when we were on the stage, and this one, like this could be a paralysis demon Darby. Oh,
how long you been with her?
How long you been with her?
How long you been with her?
No offense ever taken. They were just,
Those some dope ass pics from taking. I want to see what's the names? Apollo's fucking.
You want to play that? I'll play that.
Yeah, play that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'll play that, bro.
They got Pudge just more. Look at my son earlier, bro. He put a McDonald's. He put the McDonald's fucking the Happy Meal on his head.
Let me see.
He was calling himself the dork. He was calling himself a dork cowboy.
Oh,
I don't know what that means, but he says, "Daddy's, I'm a dork cowboy."
That's cute as fuck.
I said, "Bro, what the hell's a dork cowboy?" Bro,
that's a little homie, man.
Look at this fool.
A little whoop.
Oh yeah, that's the shit. Danger for thanks for tuning in. You know what I'm saying? Love some wrestling around here.
Shout out that fool, man. It keeps me laughing.
Oh yeah, Danger. I've been trying to reach out to some people who are doing wrestling podcasts, especially those who are following JC Dub. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we can, talk about some shits.
All right, bet, cool. It was no disrespect, Danger Ginger. It was just crazy coincidence that we posted a picture of a ginger.
Ginger
all of a sudden, boom, you popped up.
But that guy's name was Lucky. He made sure to tell me his name was Lucky. He occasionally dresses as a leprechaun. A leprechaun. All right, I'm gonna play this video that Apollon.
Who's that sexy motherfucker?
He was worried that the shovel was going to be too heavy.
Me way in the back.
So I mean, like honestly, like gave me more like new roles that I didn't know that I had. Yeah, this year definitely the homestead, keep after it. Like, just being fresh, like it's such a cool ass event. You know what I'm saying? From that side is totally fucking different too.
Each and every single one of y'all. Chapter 17 in this motherfucker.
It's just cool, like I don't know, just on like jug shit, man. Just on Juggalo shit, like Biggie said, like I was 12 years old the first time I saw ICT. Like to do the things that I've done. That I just I don't know if I was a kid. I feel like
tonight's been lit. Give it up for all the acts tonight.
That's been on my multiple walls since I was 12 years old or whatever. I had it that long or whatever. And now to
that shit was hype, bro. Every time I get
and now like have homies that do this. Like we say, like Dev and Airhead. It's like the new Mikey Clark and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like this generation's Mikey Clark. So to be able to text Dev and be like, dog, this fucking beat, like what the fuck, or even just text them just on some bullshit is cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And just go kick it. And hey, like, I'm going to fucking St. Louis. We're gonna get some wings or whatever. Like with the Mike Clark of this generation is just like, I don't know. It's like it's not like I don't know how the way to look at it, like, because I only look at it as dog when I was
homies, dog, like
11 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like
I mean, it
slice
is like that,
and have been destined to be part of this fucking carnival for fucking ever.
It's like that, but it's also like,
yeah. But then there's my boy.
Yeah, it's just the homies. You know what I'm saying? Because like on top of like being able to make that message and be like, oh hey, that beat's cold. Think of the random shit, like you're like, yo, sometimes it'd be random. Yo, Shangri-La or Hell's Pit. You know what I'm saying? Like just some random ass shit. Gotta make. Shout out, Maisie. Good night.
Yeah.
Hope brunch goes good, but like,
why not getting a shout out? Like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, why not shout out, bro? Like, and you know what I'm saying. But I mean, yeah, just that shit, bro. Like we've had, in Chicago, we've had the shout outs and shit, you know what I'm saying, like when it comes to the city. But like to have it like on that scale, like at a Juggalo, Ohio shit, you know what I'm saying, it was dope as fuck, you know what I'm saying? So but yeah, just having that plug it in. Flash card?
Plug it in.
That's what chargers are for. But to be like you said, man, just to have like them homies, like, and being able to, either them hit us up, and it's not always just about the music shit. Sometimes it be random ass shit, you know what I'm saying? Like random ass, like goofy ass shit that we would just text each other here, you know what I'm saying? And it's cool to get them texts from them guys like that, or being able to fucking hit them up and just like, yo, what do you guys think of this? Or just some random ass shit is fucking dope as fuck.
Yeah, so again, big props and that. Like, I don't know. I was really hoping the dates of the gathering would have dropped right after Juggalo, Ohio, so that it would have been even just like you just kept riding the wave. But
right, that would have been so dope.
Just as I was
location.
Yeah, just as I was starting to feel the sads, and then it all come to an end. I was gonna tell Jiggy and Prez, hey, you guys just good luck with that shit, trash, that shit's fire. I'll see you guys if they announce the gathering. And then they announced the gathering, so April Fools, here we are, you know what I'm saying? Another
man, I thought it would be the big April Fools.
Hey, man, the potential for this new place is so immense.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. I just went to Missouri for my first time last year. I didn't expect that we'd be going back.
I don't think I've ever been in Missouri.
Well, buddy, we're about to spend a week in Missouri. We're about to spend a week in Missouri this August.
Like West Memphis, Missouri, or some shit like that.
What's up, Prez?
I think I've been to like West Memphis, Missouri, or some shit, bro.
Yeah, that's like the true crime capital of the world, right?
I have no idea.
Because the West Memphis
just went through the shit,
6
like
or whatever.
crack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like true crime story of the world, you know what I'm saying? Satanic panic shit, you know what I'm saying? West Memphis 3 or West Memphis 6 or whatever. I can't remember what it was called. It probably wasn't 6 because Memphis and 6 is just too synced. But anyway, man, like, you know, that gives us something to look forward to. You know, I hear there's some new JCW dates to look forward to soon, and you guys make sure you guys be tuning in as we finish up the run until going to Stranglemania in 2 weeks. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Flash, and again, thanks for coming and kicking with us.
Charge your phone, Flash. Happy birthday.
She got it plugged in now. But yeah, you know, tonight, Just Juggin, we came in here to talk some shit. Make sure you guys are ready for that shit trash. That shit's fire.
Yes, that was a big takeaway from all of this. So anybody who's still in here that's involved or wants to be involved, and that shit's trash, that shit's fire. Send your shit in by 6. What would we say, 6 o'clock or 6:30?
I would say 6:30 next Saturday.
6:30 Central Standard Time, April 11th, right? That's the date.
April 11th.
Yeah. April 11th, 6:30 Central Standard Time is the cutoff date. So if you think you're gonna send it last minute and hey man, it might just hold on, and we're not gonna hold on. If you're gonna fucking send it in, send it in.
Yep.
Well, for sure, you just tuned in at the perfect time because we're about to end this here shortly.
Hell yeah.
That's just trash. That's just fire. Send it in. April 11th, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time is the cutoff date. If you do not have it in by that time, you will not be in there. You will not be answered. You're gonna have to wait till the
next season, motherfucker.
Yeah, because we ain't bringing it back next season. We might have like a one-off. But the email is trashfire219@gmail.com. Send your full submissions, bios, videos, anything you want to be entered into this. The more you enter, the better it is for everybody. So they get a bio, they get to know you.
Yeah, the more what he means, the more you enter, the more you tell us. You know what I'm saying? The better your presentation. You got to think of this email. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there you go.
This year, even more so than in years previous, we are focusing on your presentation because not only to be the underground idol, do you have to be slick with the mic? You got to be slick with your presentation. You got to be able to sell yourself, and that's kind of what you were doing right now. You were presenting yourself to the underground. You know what I'm saying? So, hell yeah, thank you. Why not? As always, man. Much fucking love. Why not got his TeamMUJ Lunacy shirt at Jug Ohio this year too.
But yeah, send all your shit. Make it. Think about it like this: if not everybody's heard about you and you want people to know about you, send that shit in. Whatever it is about you that's gonna make you stand out from the crowd. That's gonna make you. That's gonna make motherfuckers get to know you. You know what I'm saying? Send that shit in. However you do it. Because there may be people that do know you. There may be a lot of people that don't know you. But you want everybody to be on the same page. So send everything, your bio, make it hype. Over exaggerate if you have to. Put it in there that you the best at what the fuck you do, and that's why you're here. Type shit. Let everybody know.
Apollon, I wasn't gonna respond back to what you said, or I was gonna respond back to you said in what Wafu just said right here. That's if you see this and you are going to participate, whether it's opening auditions, which I would think that you would be confident enough to go send a video package along with, but if not, everything after episode 1, if you don't come with promo video packets, you know what I'm saying, I might not be able to take you seriously. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like, I just think of it this way: it's the last season we're doing. It's the last tournament style. This is the last competition wise we're doing this for weeks on weeks. Like if this would be like, hey, this is my. If you're trying to get heard, just think of it like, not saying that we are the end all be all, but just say, hey, this is my last chance of doing like just like American Idol. This is my last chance of making it big. This is all I got. Just make it that the theme of your presentation. Make that the theme of what you're sending in. I'm not saying that none of you guys are, trash, whatever, but I'm just saying, like, make it that way. Like, this is your last, hey man, this is all I got left. Make your promo videos, make your presentation that, make it like American Idol type shit. Like, yo,
this
like we
year
said,
to add some suspense, we are, like I said, we're bringing in one permanent judge who has never done That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire before.
there you go.
And up until now, this will be their second appearance on the TeamMUJ networks. They've never been on anything else. They've only been on one show before, and that show's lost media now. So the judge that we have coming to help us out this time has no ties really to most of y'all. Like, even some of y'all who we have ties to now, they really don't have those ties because they don't sit through Trash Fire every year like we have. So it's going to help us call some of the major shots where it is always about the chat this year, but the judges will have a lot more to say than they ever have, and That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire. Yeah, strange. We just haven't said who the judges were yet. That's why we left it open in the video, so that it is ominous. And then the night of, they'd be like, I know we haven't really said. I know we really haven't. We really haven't said that. It's no fun, but
it's
we
not
really haven't said anything. But we really like this year. We're doing a different approach on the judge system, and we kind of wanted to, like, it is suspenseful. I mean, obviously, it's going to be us, but instead of you'll just have to see as it goes. But we are bringing in Bob from Strange Suspicion, the first time ever will joining us for That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire, and only the second time ever being on anything like on the channel like that. You know what I'm saying? Other than editing videos or whatever. So that's super fresh. It'll be very different this year. But this year we're gunning for it all. You know what I'm saying? Like, this year is it the last trophy that goes out is this year. The winner of this one is the highlight of our That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire mixtape. But with that being said, I think all of us are ready to bounce out of here. So we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, out of here. I'm so stinking excited. Me too. Like, damn, my voice.
Yo, I literally go through waves of excitement and pure fucking panic. You know what I'm saying? Because once this kicks off, it gets fucking deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets deep.
It gets quick.
But I think this year, the people who are joining, and then hopefully people that haven't necessarily been in it before or have made it far before will make it even farther this year. Depending on how many look, share this with everyone. I want at least 30 guarantee going in.
Bro, hey,
that's been what's happened almost every episode, almost every season. We usually start with about 30. I want 30 or more. If we get more, it definitely makes the first episode much more intense, and it gives us a big, like, we really want to push this as far as we can with hearing new music or whatever. So that's why I'm asking for more people this year. We've heard a lot of the same things this year. I want to hear much more. So give everybody a shot. This could give somebody a shot that we've never heard of before to walk away carrying the trophy and being the title name on our That's Just Fire mixtape. Or it could go to one of the deadly competitors who have been here for years on end. I feel like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is it, you know what I'm saying? And it being it, like, the series finale is not a gimmick. The series finale is for two things: to give everybody an opportunity to come as hard as they can on this one, and then after that, really just fucking get our shits together. Like, as knowing that when we come back for this, it'll be, I don't know how to describe it anymore. It got
when we come back from this, it's just gonna be us focusing on saying our shit, the weekly web show, us bringing as much dope content as we can to you guys, and it will be like we said, it's not the end of
it's only the end of the series. It's not the
only
end
the
of the fucking
series.
show. You know what I'm saying?
It's
We
the
are
end
like,
of the
if
it's
you
the end of
watch back,
the
yeah,
tournament style type shit. It's the end of
yeah. If you
the
watch back before, it was like we had a bunch of one-off episodes, and those were awesome, and those were really cool and detailed, and those were even more suspenseful because it all happened in one night. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I think once those who haven't experienced like the original trash fires that shit stretches to fire are gonna be in for even a bit of more surprise. Like the tournaments are cool because people can come back week after week after week after you know what I'm saying until it's done. You know what I'm saying? But like when we did the one-off shows, we had, you know, Tierra Diaz win, you know what I'm saying? We
Yeah,
had, Shade Hacker win. We had, you know, whoever else win during these Crenshaw and all these guys, win these one-off shows. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you come with the presentation, that's all you got. You got the one shot. You don't have a second chance. So it makes it even a
yeah,
little more competitive. Like you got to come with the heat this show. And if you
yeah.
guys tie,
Opening round, man. That opening audition, you
you
have to
have to come.
sell it.
You have to bring your
Opening night.
heater the first round. You know what I'm saying? And like,
Yeah,
and if you
Show
tie
me
with
what you
somebody,
got.
either your heater and their heater is gonna go head to head, or you got something else in the chamber and you're gonna like, hey, I got this. I'm gonna send it to you guys right now. Boom, boom, boom. It's all in rapid fire in one episode. So those are always fun too. So don't get discouraged. Trash fire will still be around, but it's gonna be
and
in
for
this like four almost 4 hours, or over 4 hours,
yeah,
5 hour episodes where we can cram instead of us talking with you guys, it's gonna be here's the music,
yeah.
give us what you think, and we're gonna be tallying it up. And
And
then at
then
the end
we'll
it's gonna be
wrap it up for this year. Like I said, maybe when we come back next year, some point it won't be around the same time, but we'll do it as a one-off episode. You guys will know when it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you guys time to join the one-off episode, but other
yeah,
than that, it'll go
we'll
back to being
get
one of our special things. Where we do it like Strange, Dark, and Mysterious and shit like that. But
shout out Swills though too, man. It was nice meeting him at JO4 too,
oh,
man.
JF4, we ran
We
up
got
on him.
ran up on Swills on the in the parking lot, meet and greet with Darby and Devin shit. So shout out Swills.
Oh yeah,
Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to all y'all that was there, man. Like Bobby was saying, man, we're gonna get up out of here. But y'all know the drills. Y'all know next week, next Saturday, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time
no,
is your
7:30.
cutoff date.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, you threw me off.
6:30.
You threw me off. I was scared, man. I was like, oh shit. Yeah. All right.
6:30 Central Standard Time is your cutoff for that shit's trash. That's just fire entries. Uh, so stop asking. Stop hitting me up in the DMs because I'm telling y'all right now. Spread the word. And again, also spread the word if you got people that fucking rap, make music. And again, it does not have to be rap. There's many genres of music. If you can fucking sing, if you can
Send us some
fucking
of that
got a rock
hardcore.
band,
You know what I'm
if you got
saying?
a hot
Yeah.
band, if you're hey, fuck it. If you're a country singer, I'm not a big fan of country, so you might not get my vote. But if that's what you do, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Send that shit in. Someone might like it. Someone might want to connect. Someone might want to network, collab, whatever. That's also what this is all about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll have
Just let me know,
Prez send you
man.
the flyer on Facebook. Will I just gotta add the date to it. But yeah, man, thank you for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we got to chop it up with last week. That was mad fun. Like I said, I left Juggalo, Ohio this year. Big beaming. You know what I'm saying? I had such a good time. I left that
Hell
shit just
yeah.
like feeling good as fuck. It was so good to see so many of y'all. You know what I'm saying? We'll always do better. We'll always do, have a good ass time and shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll happen again next year. I'm motherfucking five times. You know what I'm saying? It's motherfucking shits. You know what I'm saying? Gathering announced for the next several weeks from April 11th till we finish that shit trash. That's fire. Let's all be in the mood. Let's support your underground idol. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tomorrow tomorrow's Easter, so I won't have these beans. But saying. As far as it goes, man, Big love to everybody who's just been supporting everything. You know what I'm saying? The JCW pre-show, the web show when we come here and just jug a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Seeing us in the motherfucking person and shit. You know what I'm saying? And now we start our final season of That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire. And we're super hyped to fucking go on this journey again with all y'all. You know what I'm saying? And hear some of the best music the underground has to offer. But yeah, man, I fucking love y'all. Prez and Jiggy, I hope you guys been doing good the rest of this week. You know what I'm saying? Didn't get sick, or if you get too down in the dumps, you know what I'm saying? Hit us up.
I got sick yet.
Oh yeah, I got sick, but it was from other shit.
I don't know what was it.
But yeah, man. Hey, much love to everybody in the chat. For TeamMUJ, I'm Bobby Blaze.
I'm your boy Jiggy Fresh.
And I'm Prez the Murderers. We're TeamMUJ, and we fucking love you guys.
And so we will see you on That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire in just 1 week.
Next weekend. I'm happy to get them tracks mastered, brother.
Oh yeah.
The champ.
Hey, we'll see y'all again, man. Much motherfucking love. Whoop,
whoop. Whoop.
It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. Woot woot, woot woot, woot woot.